Hello. Testing. Ready to go.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Rock Solid Warrior, where we are here for the Southeast Sectionals. Our 11U athletes are getting ready to take on the course. I'm Chris Ganji, joined alongside Ryan Stratus. It's not the morning. Strat, how you feeling?
There you go. Might be morning time when you're watching this if you're not joining us live, folks. But yeah, it's the afternoon, part 2 of our qualifying for the finals. I'm getting tongue-tied over here myself, Mr. DeGangi.
Not so easy, Mr. Stratus.
I can't give you a hard time if I'm messing up myself. But here we are, folks. 11U age division, trying to make it into the finals in Jungle Gyms, the Southeast Sectional, starting things off with the hybrid round, and then the speed round after that. Those two rounds will be added together to determine the top 10 athletes moving into the burnout phase, and then top 7 will be moving in to the finals. So thanks so much for joining us, folks. We had some amazing runs this morning in the 9U division. Let's see if the 11U athletes can top some of those performances.
Yeah, it should be really interesting. Should be really fun to watch. We had some really fun runs in the 9U division. We get to see Cyrus Saeed, the one athlete to break through on the burnout course after so many athletes struggled with the reel it in ring.
Yeah, that was a tough one. It was a small bar they had to hang from to try to reel in another hold towards them, where most athletes just kind of pumped out in the process. Cyrus was able to figure it out. And we'll see how things have been altered for this next age division. Typically, things are made a little more challenging. Taller athletes, older athletes, a little more explosive in some manners, so things will be tweaked slightly. As we are getting ready to go and starting things off with the female division, Brandy Miller will be our first athlete up. As our cameraman is heading on out there, Mr. Hunter Gerard should be on the way out.
Yeah, so let's send it down to the floor, Strat, where Brandy Miller, our first athlete, is waiting and ready to go. Our head judge, Michael Bellion, is going to take it away here. Here we go.
All right, Brandy Miller started training in Ninja back in 2024 as a background in Taekwondo. She's got a red belt, gymnastics, and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Gymnastics is a good background to have in transitioning into Ninja. Good air awareness, body awareness. Aggressive thumbs up from Michael Bellion to get things underway. Brandy fairly new to the ninja world, about a year in her journey. Hold on tight as we swing our way through these first couple of obstacles. Your feet are allowed to be on the wall, kind of run sideways. Careful as we swing our way down. And find your leverage as you try to jump to that block and work your way back up the track. As our first obstacle is unfortunately not set in the right position, so time will have to be adjusted potentially. Hold on tight, Brandy. So those rings are on a upward angle. They have to fight their way up to the top. Going back to the platform is possible, but Brandy gonna keep on fighting for it. We got one more track to go up. How much more do we have left? So far, so good. Nicely done. 3 minutes, 30 seconds is the time she has to work with. As we work our way down, is a big drop here. Careful, control that momentum. Excellent work. So 3 minutes, 30 seconds, retry system in play. If you fall anywhere on the course, you can go back to the start platform, wait for that obstacle to be reset, and try up to 3 times before time runs out per obstacle. Brandy, I'm not going to get that grab on the sideways hold on her first attempt. This is where the 10 seconds kick in. Obstacle has been put back into its start position. Reset timer has expired. Athlete can re-engage. Can we handle this big move going up? Hold on tight, Brandy. Not going to get on try two. This is a rather aggressive drop. Athletes have to have enough swing to travel upwards towards those ledges and then hold tight. Pull it in closely, making sure the arms are bent when they catch. Third try for Brandy Miller, not gonna make it. So 4 obstacles completed. And the time it took her to get through those will be put her in a position on the leaderboard. So if nobody clears it, the last obstacle completed will base their score. Matty Boswell standing by. Matty coming out of the backyard monsters. Feet on the wall, hold on tight. Getting through, nice job. On through to the rings going up. Swinging back, dropping down. There we go. Hold on tight, Matty coming out. Backyard monsters out of Texas. Good strides across. Good accuracy on the foot placements. Only a half a year experience for Matty. Fairly new to the ninja world as well. Can we handle this swing up? Big reach up top. Tried to follow suit. She had the reach. Almost went 1 and then 2. If you go leading with one hand first, the trail hand has to be able to catch exactly when all that weight starts to fall into it. Matty trying to figure out the timing here. Not going to get that one. We got one last chance. Lives on a farm, trains on her backyard with her older sister. So some of these obstacles might be brand new to her. Third and final try for Matty Boswell. And not gonna get it. Almost figured it out. It's tough when you go for the the lower portion, you're almost pushing it up when they're trying to follow suit with the other one to slam dunk on top and come down to bring it into the lowered position. So tough break for Maddy. These athletes we will see again in the speed round. Remember, hybrid and speed will be added together. Ava Horstman standing by, getting ready to run, coming out of the Jungle Gym down there in St. Petersburg, Florida. A lot of athletes coming out of the Jungle Gym. Ava swinging on in. Said her favorite obstacle is the wing nut, even though she broke her wrist off of a bad peel out from a couple years back. So still not afraid of it as we are working our way up the track right now. She's got a younger brother who also trains ninja. Good momentum here on the ring track up. Hold on tight. Make sure we get this balance just right. Changing the footing. Figures it out quickly. Can we get the grip lined up just right? Hold on for the catch. Nice job, Ava. Another one lined up right afterwards. Now the drop down. Easier on the hands since it's just down to a bar, but just have to brace for the impact, and that will add up for later on. And now the up and over on the dominoes to kick them out of the way. And now we've got another set of dominoes that we have to be careful on. A little more balance here. Very good. We're getting through it. On to obstacle 7. Switch grip grab, and then we have to make a toss across. Flying bar into the next set of hooks. And one more big swing should get the dismount here. Great run so far for Ava. We have 1 minute 30 seconds remaining, 2 obstacles to go. A classic obstacle here, the spider flip. Careful with the foot placements. You have to be able to turn around. See, she's trying to use that rock hold to help. But we got to be prepared for this jump. This was extended out a bit. Good transition over. And now the reverse catch on the backdrop. This will be on one magnet, and then they have to toss themselves on to this magnetized hold. Not quite going to get it on her first try. See how quick it drops. First round, the athletes were allowed to go for a more static reach where they could reach out off of the previous hold. Good jump across there. But now it is a forced dynamic move, meaning they must let go completely of the previous obstacle. That little two-handed hold there on to the last move there. Tough break. One last try. We'll only have a few seconds to go. Ava trying to catch her breath, but by the time she realizes time is ticking away. So a great run from Ava. We'll see if anybody can figure out that obstacle and that dynamic toss into it.
What's that?
Hold on tight. Nice job and a good wingspan to be able to get through these sideways holds without any issues or backswings. Heading across around the propeller, dropping in, almost knocking over the domino. Going to have to take a swing back, try to steady herself here, and lines it up just right. Going for this throw into it. Can we link it? Yes, we can. My goodness. No backswing required. No hesitation from Harper. Gonna chalk up just a little bit, knowing this obstacle here is a tough one. Spider flip. Classic move. Awesome job on the turnaround. And now the drop into the cliff ledge. First attempt handles it, no problem. The turnaround needs a little more speed. Harper looking really strong. One last obstacle to go. No need to re-chalk. This is the tough reverse body prop. You see there's no ledge there on that cliff ledge. Straight into the up and over. Hold on tight for the rotation. Harper bottoms out on her hold. Arms opened wide onto the swing down, but no problem. The grip stays strong. Full clear. Harper Bergen. The Ganji got to go head on out there. Have a chat with our athlete. My goodness, what a run. Just a dominant performance. Got put on ice, had to wait a little extra. But still gets a full clear.
Harper!
Awesome work.
Harper, come on over. All right, so we'll look this way. I'm standing by with Harper, who just got off the course. Harper, how you feeling?
Good.
So you got the clear, really smooth course run. Tell me, what were you most nervous about before you started?
Probably the last obstacle, just like peeling off.
Yeah. When you did that flip, what did it feel like?
It was just like whooping me like everywhere. I don't really know.
Yeah, well, you put up a really good time. We've got speed and burnout coming up next. What are you looking forward to?
Speed.
All right, well, Harper, first clear of the day. Congratulations. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Really strong workout there from Harper. The peel out potential on that last flip around obstacle is extremely high. Their grip by that point is pretty tired, and the momentum for the rotation is what causes that peel out to happen. But Harper held strong, got the buzzer, first one to do so in this age division. Up now, Iris jumping in, swinging on through. Iris Folloder coming out of Rise at the Warehouse from Houston, Texas. Gets that swing built up just right. Starts taking the ring up the track. Hybrid is her favorite type, of course, to run. As we drop our way down and work our way up the balance. Big step down there. I think we're rocking the, I'm not sure if those is strikes, the strike shoes, the parkour type shoes. See a handful of different brands nowadays. Up we go, hold on tight for the sideways move, catches on, latches the thumbs underneath to aid with a little extra grip.
Goes for the static reach, nicely done.
Smart move, man, like it's another extra risk that you can eliminate anytime you can take away potential peel out point. By all means, knock it out. Can we get the propeller into the right position? Just trying to pick up the speed here as we want to get all the way on top of the dominoes. Get on out of there. Nice job. Iris on to the big swings here. Big fan of the ring hopper. This is a similar motion, but you have two sides to worry about. Gets one side over, needs a little bit more distance in order to transfer that bar across. Iris on now for the try number 2 for the bar. Flying bar move. Gets the bar in, but not able to hold on. So the switch grip just peeled out. Iris, one final attempt. Does like to train with her older brother. Big swing into it. Hold tight. Gonna widen up the grip a bit. Perhaps that'll soften the landing some. Gets the move. Just needs the dismount. 30 seconds remaining. Really fighting for it here. And we secure another point. Iris also has a progressive heart disease, but with a lot of supervision and care from her parents. Let her train in ninja, and she trains really hard and putting on a great fight here right now. Time ticking away, trying to get her hands on that ring to get at least a little bit further. And fought to the very last second. Awesome run from Iris. Mia Law going to be stepping up. Mia coming out of Ninja Nation Huntersville. Kevin Thompson, her coach. One of the OCR athletes in the ninja community. She swings on through. Looking for that next rock hold to jump off of. The foot stayed up. Just barely. Watch those landings. Work our way up the track here. It's going to be important to try to get through as far as you can, as fast as you can. Looking for the drop downs, no problem there. Sideways moves here, big drops. Not easy to hold on, especially with that extra pendulum. Ooh, good transition over. That extra swing makes it a little tougher on the grip. Get that domino out of the way for attacking the next balance obstacle here. Good wide landing, but not enough weight down.
Commit.
There it is. He plays basketball, flag football, and pickleball a little bit outside of the sport of ninja. Nice job making sure the thumbs are wrapped around. That prevents the bar from completely peeling out on you, so long as that grip stays tight. And Mia locking in another point. Minute 40. Doing good on time. Potential to get another clear is there. Top's not in play on those boards, just the sides. Kind of forces the grip to be engaged in a more of a vertical grip fashion. Overhanded grip would save you a little bit of energy. So just the sides of those boards are in play. And then now this is going to test your overhang grip on the board. Not quite there on try one. Look out.
Yeah, you can see as soon as that magnet disengages, the board heads right towards the athlete. And so this obstacle strat is the body positioning is so important.
Oh yeah, you have to. I mean, it's one thing you see athletes, they have to be able to catch with their arms bent slightly. But now You almost want to catch this with it a little away from you so you don't pull it into your face like we saw with some of the other athletes. Because Nolan in the 9U division had a little bit of a back fist to his forehead, trying to aggressively pull it down quickly.
Yeah, and I think for an obstacle like this, you really want to try to lâcher through the board and put a lot of force into it, so that way the straps, there's not a lot of slack in the straps when it disengages from the magnet.
Yeah, it's the drop down that's really jarring on the catch. Third try for Mia. Ooh, keep the feet up, hold strong. We got to get out of there. 2 seconds.
Oh, no! I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Not enough time.
Yeah, just timed out there, and you can see.
Tragedy at the last second.
Yeah.
Was able to make the catch at the last attempt, but time ticking away. What a battle.
Apologies.
Capri Caldwell standing by, coming out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Capri on the move. Comes out of Orlando, Florida. 6 years of ninja experience. Now sliding our way up. These ring sliders to the top we go. She's got the all-time school pull-up record. Back at her elementary school with 32 consecutive pull-ups. Quite the record to have in
all right.
all throughout this school. Some bragging rights there. As we got the little bend in the arms to ensure we've got the pull power as we go right into it. Trains with Olivia Lopez, Avery Glantz, Jay Lewis, some of her coaches. And now the balance going to be tested here, a little taller. Got to make sure we keep the feet up. That will help with the transition over. Hoping to make it into the Olympics one day. Got your option of potentially going with that modern pentathlon with ninja being added as the 5th discipline now.
Yeah, better start training your fencing.
A little bit of everything. Gets the toss across. Nice job, Capri. We got a couple more swings for the dismount. Also into cross country and track and field. Just want to see which category for the Olympics she's shooting for. As we look for the grip here on the spider flip.
Yeah, really cool obstacle here. This is a classic Sasuke obstacle.
Yeah, I used to see this one, and this is almost as like iconic as like the jumping spider, but more for a stage 3 type obstacle. Hold on tight for the jump up, and you can see just the impact as the cliff falls off of its magnets. Got to have that bent arm position. Brace for that catch.
Yeah, as soon as that magnet disengages.
Comes try number 2. See if the grip and the timing is going to be there. Swinging into it, look at the determination, but not quite. A little bit longer hang time there.
Yeah, she held it for half a second, but fortunately just opened up too much. You really want to catch this with your elbows bent and absorb the catch here, absorb the drop.
Well, third try, only about 10 seconds to go. She's got to be quick with the move. Here we go. And not quite able to figure it out. Quick to that point.
Yeah, here's a look at the first attempt versus the third attempt. You can see the first attempt, body just not in the right position, and then here on the third attempt, Again, a little in closer, but not a good grip on the hold. Don't forget, for as hard as that catch is, they're catching a ledge that's, you know, 1.5 inches, 2 inches big.
Much, yeah.
There is a lip on it, so that helps, but there's not a lot to grab onto.
On the move right now, Addison Curry trains out of the Rock Solid Warrior Fuquay location. We're currently at the Apex second gym. The Fuquay location just got upgraded. Quite the extension over there, altering their space some. So you haven't been since they've altered it. Go check it out. As Addison strides across the balance obstacle, no problems. Try to keep this pace moving. Only about a year experience for Addison, but in that short time is able to make it onto the competitive team. Gets that grab, no worries there. What's the play going to be for this next one? Might static reach. Follow through. And get that drop down immediately. Save some grip for later. Okay, we're going to go straight up and over. We're good. I think
so
that is the intended way on doing that. The dominoes are blockers. They'll slow you down, but she went ahead and said, see you later.
Yeah, I think that's the intention, and course designers will adjust the difficulty for different age groups, and so she may have just unlocked it for the 11U Open division there. Taking a close look at that, saying, all right, let's...
It's possible for sure. Good drop down onto the bar. Up and over into that next cradle. Not going to be able to hold on. Runs on out of there. Reset. Team activated. And just like that, right back into it. See, trying to wrap the thumbs around to ensure the grip stays put. Tossing over. Now just building up that momentum for the dismount. Make sure that bar doesn't slide left or right, and we're good to go. Addison climbing her way up. And for the turnaround. And now the swing into that cliff ledge. Can we maintain the grip? She gets it in one.
Gets it in one strat. So impressive, and she still has 30 seconds plus.
Gets the turnaround jump, and now looking for this next move.
Bellion communicating the time to Addison.
Can we kick up into it? Static reach. We've seen some dynamic moves here, but this starts to get tricky. Throws her leg into that area, keeps it up. Hold on tight for the flip around. Look out! Oh my goodness! Laughs it off. She's A-okay. What a run from Addison Currie.
This is how aggressive this move is. If you don't do it right, if you're extended too much, it just pulls you right off. All of your body weight is pulling down with the force of gravity. Very nicely done from Addison. Smile on her face after getting ripped off of the last obstacle. That board flip is no joke. All your body weight. Great job from Addison, though. Fun course run.
Yeah, a lot of heart put on display out there. Up now, Brielle Olson coming out of Iron Sports. She's the second youngest of 6 sisters. Loves training, ninja, and tumbling. She's been with Iron Sports for the last 4 years. Working her way up the track right now. We ain't been out to Iron Sports in a little bit. We had NSC back there a couple years back. The classic ninja gym in the country. And we are working our way through Brielle, no problem so far. Great catch. This is another athlete who was selected to compete in Milan, Italy to set a world record for Guinness. Now they've been doing those every now and then over there. It's cool, always cool to see who makes it over. Little off angle on the approach, but we're able to dial it in for the dismount. And the up and over into that next set, quickly done. Nice work. Dismount down, and now one of the big challenges here, on to the spotter flip. You want to get through this front part quickly, not taxing that grip too much. She's even utilizing those cliff ledges. Gonna save a little bit on the side grip. Let's see what we got here on the swing in. A little mistimed. See how the weight kind of came down quickly with the arms opened up and fully extended. Gotta be ready for that drop. And it's tough to tell. It's tough to tell when it happens. That's why we like the retry system here. You can kind of dial in the timing. Try number 2 for Brielle Olson. Swinging in, good grasp onto it that time.
Yeah, and she's gonna have a minute left, just under a minute.
Trying to find the timing for the dismount here. Ooh, crane landing on top of the block, 1 foot on, 1 foot off. But keeps them up high enough, and now straight into it, no rest. Knows time is ticking away. Switching hands here to see if we have enough left in the tank. Hanging a long time here. The reset onto the platform is there, but dropping down might eat up a little extra time on the reset. So 10 seconds. Not going to be enough to get through this one. Still wants to try to get another good try on it before time goes away, and that's all she wrote. Nice try, Brielle. Making it to the final obstacle. Put her into second place right now. So we've seen a few different techniques throughout the day. Static reach into it, holding on, and then kicking your leg up to the other side for the body prop is one method. We've seen some do more of a full-on toss into it, both hands at the same time, trusting that their feet are going to catch first, and then kind of wedge themselves in place. That's a pretty scary way to go about it. And we'll see if anybody decides to try that route here in the 11U. Sarah Sweney-Greenwald on the move right now, coming out of Move Sport Ninja Academy. Another athlete coming out of Texas. As we work our way up that ring. Got a passion for climbing, jumping, and swinging on pretty much everything. I'd say those are 3 vital skill sets in the world of ninja.
I would say so.
Ooh, we're not going to make that jump there. Kind of want to shake it off. Try again, wait for the reset time, even though this is a static obstacle, not many moving pieces. 10 seconds across the board, just in case things need to be put back in the drop down again. Catching her off guard a little bit. Now this is an easy one to really mess with your head. You can see she's trying to calm her breathing down, steady herself.
Get on out of there. She's good. Yep.
Good. Even with that heel drop you saw, the 1 foot landing.
I was keeping a close eye on that. It was making me nervous, but we'll go frame by frame here in the background.
Okay. Yeah, she's all right. Just a drop down aggressively onto that board. I want to hyperextend or impinge the heel, the Achilles. Sarah, try number 2.
Yeah, she's good.
Swinging in. Great catch on the second attempt. Let's see what we got for the reach. Go for the static. Nope, go for the dynamic motion over. And continues her run. Nice work. 3.5 years of experience. Balance just a bit off. Kind of looked up towards the propeller before fully placing the foot on that last step. Try number 2. On the balance around and get through the dominoes. We're good.
Yeah, it's a good fight. Sarah really staying locked in here, getting these obstacles on the second attempts, third attempts.
Good toss across. That's a huge move there to get on your first try. Saves a lot of energy.
Yeah, funny how confident she looks on the very difficult flying bar obstacle, but some of the steps giving her trouble. It's a testament to how much upper body these athletes train and how strong these athletes are. I think every ninja in the world is more afraid of a balance obstacle than an upper body obstacle.
All the time, 100%.
Oh,
we almost had it, Sarah. Great attempt. We got time, maybe. If we can catch and dismount immediately.
Yeah, I really thought she had that there.
Gets to turn around quickly. Knows time is of the essence. Can we get this in one? Lachey's into it. A hard fall there, but that's going to be it for her time. What a battle for Sarah Sweney-Greenwald, making her way through.
Yeah, let's take a look at this first attempt here. She holds it for a second.
Oh, man, yeah.
And something just didn't feel right. Not able to follow through, but a nice run. Very well done.
Up now, Ember Strickland, coming out of Strictly Ninjas Gym. Down there in Georgia. She's out of Norcross, Georgia. Gym over there a little bit outside of Lilburn. Kind of up there around Stone Mountain. If you're ever up that way, definitely go check it out. We're working our way up and back down. Ember moving quickly so far. 6 years of experience. Saw her brother compete earlier. Her dad also competes. Now on through the balance here. No problem on the up and over. Showing a lot of confidence here. Ember.
Oh, that's not good. She's going to have to go to the second step now.
That's an out of play domino essentially. So she might be able to salvage this if she doesn't want to go for a retry. Is it reachable or is it going to be too much time wasted?
Can she lachey it maybe? I don't know what the play is here.
Okay. It was engaged. They can do that. She's laughing about it up there. What a move. I'm going to keep it going. The propeller is something that has to be engaged and utilized. Pushing off of it as she jumped counts. Goes for the flexibility.
So, yeah, taller athlete here. The cat grab transition, the spider flip going to be easier, but this is going to make it harder for the taller athletes. She's going to have to keep her feet up here. Be a tough catch. Nicely done, Ember. A lot of time.
Took some of that beta you were talking about, DeGangi, swinging more into it to allow for that catch to be a little less aggressive on the drop down. Going for the foot up and the hand at the same time, wedging in between the two boards. Loses a little bit of the grip, doubles up on two. And nunchuck, and now the flip around. Hold on tight, Ember. Can we make the turn over? Woo. Lean into it. Ooh, gets whipped around. Hold on tight.
See her face.
And there it is, Ember Strickland. What a run. A full clear, no errors, able to salvage it, waving to the camera. Ganji, go have a chat. What a performance.
Ember! Ember, come on over here. Let's chat a little bit. So we're standing by with Ember, who just got off the course. Very nicely done. You got the full clear. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. Actually, I was really nervous, but now I'm like, yeah.
Scale of 1 to 10, how tired are you after that hybrid course?
Maybe like an 8.
An 8? All right, that's a good job. That means we did a good job. So I got to talk to you about the propeller right here. You got really hung up. You knocked over the first domino. As you're standing there thinking through what to do, can you walk me through what you were thinking?
I don't know. I was like, should I drop or should I try to go for it? So I'm like, well, I'm going to drop it. So I just went for it because if I fall, just restart. So I went for it, and I actually got it, which I wasn't expecting to at all. So it's like,
Yeah, no, it was really quick thinking. It was really nice that you didn't just drop right away. You weighed your options. Great save right there, and then you ended up getting the full clear. Congratulations. We got speed and burnout coming up next. Good luck the rest of the way.
thank you so much.
Nice job, Ember.
Well, awesome work. Shows the dedication to commitment out there when you're in a run. Just goes to show anything is possible. Instead of just dropping, going for a crazy move like that, and it just may work out. In Ember's case, it did. So nicely done. Here we go. Next athlete up and moving already. Haven Chizmar coming out of the Jump Twist Academy. Jump Twist Ninja. All the way up the track we go. And looking for that dismount. Down. Nice job. 3 years of experience. Flip Rodriguez, one of her coaches, Megan Budway as well. So we are working through our balance without any issues. Sideways grab coming up. Nice catch on that first sideways hold. Next one. Looking for that forward hold and just monkey bars her way down. Confident, no need for that trail hand to follow through. Ooh, little shaky, but able to dial it back in. Nice work. A great pace from Haven. Just over a minute. 3 obstacles to go. Link what we can here. Nicely done. As the Mature Kids South Carolina Regional Champ back in 2024. The FINA World Champion for 9U back in 2023. No stranger to high-level competitions. Big swing into it, catching with arms bent. Even taking time to turn around for a quick dismount. And right away into it, knows time is of the essence if we want to get a full clear within that time limit. Pushing the pace here. Haven looking for the rotation. Going to be close. 2:08 is the time to beat. She just might do it. Haven diving for the buzzer. Another full clear. Ganji go right back out there with that microphone. My goodness, these athletes are showing up today and showing us what's possible. 2:05, the new time to beat. Haven Chizmar taking first place right now. What a run. Celebrating with the coaches and the team along the sidelines.
Haven!
Nicely done. Let's go hear from
Haven, come on
Haven
over
on
here.
the floor
First
with
of all,
Mr. DeGange.
congratulations. We're standing by with Haven, who just got off the course. You're the last runner in the female division, and you get the full clear. How does that feel?
Amazing. I worked so hard to do it.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about your training, your coaches. Tell me a little bit about how leading up to this.
Yeah, I train like 4 or 5 days a week, and on my private lessons I'm like scared of fly bars sometimes.
Wait a second, you're scared of flying bar, but you linked through that move. Tell me about that.
So on my last private lesson, I had to work with it because I was scared,
Yeah.
and I figured it would be here, so it helped me a lot to get through it.
Yeah, well, I mean, the confidence that you showed just to set your hips and link through that move was so impressive. And then we get to the last obstacle. Tell me about how you felt before you made that flip.
I was a little bit scared because the shower bar was slippery, but I knew I had to go straight for it to get the time that I wanted.
Yeah, so you took the fastest time, first place on hybrid. We've got speed and burnout coming up. Which one do you look forward to more?
Burnout. My coach, Flip, makes me do 10-minute burnouts with my training partner before at the end of every team practice.
Well, Haven, you crushed it. Good luck in the next 2 rounds, and can't wait to see it.
Thank you.
Good job, Haven.
Well, there you go. Impressive stuff. You see, she mentioned she had to work on the flying bar specifically. Got to work on those obstacles that you're afraid of from time to time, and it paid out in the long run. So excellent job. Great preparation. Definitely paid off in the long run right there. Taking first place, and I think that was our last athlete in the female division, so saved the best for last. Excellent job.
Yeah,
And
final runner. I mean, there's always pressure on that final runner. You've been waiting the entire round, your entire wave to go, and you've seen a lot of good athletes go before you, and the pressure builds like, man, I'm going last. Like, I really got to deliver
pressure's
here.
on, man. Yeah, you know what the time is, the beat, you know the performance you need to have. And she did not let that pressure affect her performance in the least bit. So excellent work. Moving on now for the open. Have a look at the leaderboard here. 8 athletes in this division. Top 7 will be qualifying into the championship. This is the wrong leaderboard.
Oops.
So DeGan,
Sorry,
you
folks.
gotta update this here in a second.
That is our 9U. Apologies. Here we
So
go.
close. And there we go. So top 10 will be moving into the burnout. The score from the hybrid and speed will be added together. Here's how things stand right now. Excited to see how the rest of the day unfolds. As the women's athletes will be taking a break. Open athletes are standing by. In just a bit, we'll be ready. Thanks for joining us, folks.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. We're going to change a couple things, a couple of adjustments. And we will be back in just a second.
Come onto the floor. 11U open. Please come onto the floor. There's nothing. All the stuff was already demoed in the demo. this time, all 11U athletes off the course. At this time, all 11U athletes off the course.
All right, folks, we're back. Open round. Getting ready to start. The greatness. Taking up the entirety of the screen. Seen in HD.
All right, Belle.
A couple changes made out there. We'll see how the athletes can adapt to the changes. Grayson Delgra going to be the first one up. Coming out of Ninja Nation, Murphy, Texas.
Yeah, we saw Grayson last week at our West Sectional.
Well, back for another run at it.
He was 11th place, just missed out on that burnout round.
Oh, another try for the young man to qualify for finals. Trains with his sister, Shay. Grayson is a pitcher and first baseman in baseball. Let's see how some of those skills translate over. Fancy footwork there on the way down. And now here's the first big change on the course. They have altered the sideways grab. Got to go to the top of the board. Flip it down a little bit. And repeat that process. So a couple extra hand moves. Perhaps not as jarring of a toss, but still, that one move down can be tricky, easy to peel out on.
Yeah, and it's early in the course too, so it's something that's going to tax you a little bit extra. And then another change here, we saw Ember hit this.
Oh my goodness, fast feet there from the first baseman.
Yeah, it's going to be quick. He's all right.
There we go. Good stuff, no problem.
Yeah, Grayson really attacking this course right now, and so far cleanly. You could tell that 11th place not sitting well with him right here. Wants to do everything he can as the first runner to put some pressure on the rest of the field.
There's a tricky spot on this one. They have to thread the needle, and we're going about it in a static method.
Yeah, going to take a lot of energy, though.
Oh, come on. Let's go, Grayson.
Yeah, it's two ways to do that. That's definitely the more time-consuming way.
Good job. Makes the move across. Just needs to get out of there.
Grayson having a great run right now.
Dude, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. No need to reset. Spider flip's been spaced out a little bit, I believe. Increase the distance some, and now a big move down. Hold on tight. A little bit more momentum. Goes back for a swing into it. Ooh, not going to get it on try one. Takes his first fall. Checking the knuckles. We'll re-chalk and try again. Took 8th place in the FINA World Championships this season in the 11U category. 6th overall in the Ninja vs. Ninja finals at FINA. And 7th in speed, FINA as well. One more big swing should do it for Grayson. Hold on, but bottoms out. Not quite enough height. It's tough to get a good swing going into it when they have those two tough holds at the start. It used to be a ring and the T-hold, but now it's two of those. Ooh! Missed a foot. Board to the face. I think he's okay. Limping a little bit, checking the knuckles.
Yeah, well, it was a good run to that point. I thought he attacked the course with really good pace, and he got there clean. We'll see how that holds up for him. Tough to be the first runner.
Bryson Lintz trains here at Rock Solid, one of their team athletes. Likes to swing around on stuff, of course, plays travel soccer, trying to find a good balance between competing in ninja competitions and soccer. It's got to be tough for those multi-sport athletes. Right now, good swing tech on the way up the slide-in rings. Quick pace here at the outset. Enjoys a bit of gaming on the side as well. Plays Minecraft and Legend of Zelda, two of his favorite games.
Me and Bryson have a lot in common.
Yeah, Zelda fan, Mr. DeGange.
And Minecraft. But who isn't?
Good toss across, yeah. Pinky popping off. Needs to tap into the Triforce of power here to get through this one. Makes it across, no worries. Up and over the dominoes and good drop down. Good fast footwork.
Yeah, that one's really about adapting your feet very quickly as soon as you get over the barrier.
It's a scary move, man. It's like a blind jump. You don't see too many obstacles that are forcing you into a trampoline jump up and over right away into a speed footwork type obstacle. Let's see how Bryson decides to attack the thread, the needle. Do we go for that slow approach? Might be able to do it, but not quite enough weight on the exterior portion of the bar. You saw as soon as he tried to bend it over to the wrap around the other side, did not have the leverage to maintain balance. Going for a quick move. That's the other option. That's a little more of an explosive motion to get through it. Bryson down his final chance. Which way is he going to try for the third attempt? Being real creative here, trying a different way each time. Ooh, couldn't get it quite all the way out and around. Repeat that process, perhaps. Needs to really force the weight onto the outside of the bar.
Yeah, this is time consuming here though, Strat.
No, the hands just open up and peel out. Nice try, Bryson. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. The thread the needle move, you don't see utilized too often. So you got to wonder how much these athletes practice that kind of maneuver. Major Wright coming out of Rise at a warehouse. Good cannonball swing into the wall. And up the track we go. Hold on for the drop. Big fan of Legos. Ooh, but let's go back to the start. Unfortunately, jumped a little too far forwards. Momentum carrying him over. Saw a couple athletes have a struggle on that drop down earlier.
Yeah, nice and easy here. Good drop down.
Hey, all right, we're through it. Big swing back. No problem on the first move up. You can see the rock hold got transferred to the first hold. Now the second little ledge here is a little more difficult. Not much. Looks like maybe a 2-inch ledge up there. We're okay. More Major on the way through right now. Up and over. Ooh,
good
job.
job.
So he almost went skating off of there.
Started to slide and then again just moved the feet really quickly.
You know, that's a scary feeling, too. It feels like you're almost on roller skates when your heels
Yeah.
start to go forward. You're like, oh, I got to get out of here. Major. Up now. Good switch grip grab onto the thread, the needle. Through his grab over to the side. To prep for the threading motion, but not able to get it on try one. Bit of a technical stopping point for the athletes in this hybrid course. We really want that weight on the outside. Don't put too much weight downwards. Starts to bend and try to chalk up a little bit. He's got 1 minute remaining. How does he alter his technique? Got to really force that weight to the outside, find that leverage. Do we have enough left in the grip? Careful on that far side. 30 seconds now, he's going to have to hurry.
Does he have the strength to make the flying bar transfer?
No, not quite there. What a battle. Nice try from Major Wright. Left it all out there. We'll see him back in speed, his favorite category to run, so rest up, Major. Joseph Womble standing by, coming out of Rock Solid Warrior Fuquay. Got 4 years of experience. Started back when he was just a day camp ninja before joining the full-on competitive team. He's got a shout out for his dad in his bios. His dad's been serving in the Army for 15 years. Light at the end of the tunnel. He's going to plan on retiring. Keep up the good work. My man, thanks for serving the country. Joseph, good footwork here. Hopping down, good plyo tech. Taking those parkour classes. Knows how to move across some balance rails. Recently picked up golf and enjoys fishing as well. Ooh, little use on the bar. He's going to have to just go back, correct his grip for a second to get a reset. He did grab onto the top with both hands, was steady, but utilized that bar. Wasn't a complete reset. You can see he made that grab there easily, but cannot use the bar, and fortunately that extra hang time may have cost him that first try. J Money Jr. has his shirts giving out his nickname here. See if he can cash in on this obstacle. No need to reset this time. Might be able to maintain the grip all the way through. Smaller ledges are tougher to hold. Go down quick. There it is. Get to that trapeze. Get on out of there, Joseph.
Oh, no, Strat!
Fell backwards.
Oh, no.
All right.
He was at the dismount.
Tension mounting. He's going to have to hurry through this. I mentioned this is a pretty steep increase in difficulty with them having to go that extra handhold to the top and then to make sure they can hold on for the drop. And the grip just not there. Joseph Womble, nice try. And here's the problem with this one. He tried to link the dismount to conserve the grip. Oof, I had a hard backfall there. See the frustration. Thought he could make that dismount in one. Up now, Bentley Boyd on the move right now. Bentley coming out of Ninja Nation Huntersville.
Shout out to Bentley. He brought us a cake here today, and I want to make it clear this was not a bribe.
Yeah, I believe it was his grandmother who does a custom cake business, and made a really, really awesome Ninja Sport Championship designed cake. So check that out. It's on our story. And yeah, many thanks. Keeping us fueled up back here as Bentley's making his strides across the balance without any issues. Bentley's got 4 years of experience. He's been competing, traveling around. He's been to the filming of American Ninja Warrior live on set. Good save, Mr. Boyd.
Yeah, great save. Scary territory right there.
Static reach here. I like the approach. Can we handle the drop down? Got to make sure that grip's strong for it. Switching sides as we go for the drop down. Bentley's out of hot water. Can we handle the accuracy for the up and over? Almost dial back on your trampoline bounce. Quick drop down. Nice job into the turnaround on the propeller. 2 spins, stayed as himself, and we're moving on. Goes by the always ninja because he loves to be training, to be competing anytime, all the time. Let's see what he can do here for the up and around. Complicated motion here. Gonna go for the slow thread, the needle approach. Got Coach Kevin Thompson providing feedback from the sidelines. Careful. Part of Team USA. With the OCR team, can we handle this hop across? Just a little shy.
Yeah, he comes up a little bit shy there. But he was able to get the thread move reasonably fast. Hopefully not too much energy expended. That's the tricky part about doing the thread move. Going underneath is that it does take a lot of time because you got to shimmy to one side or the other on the bar. Get it under, then go all the way to the other side. This is a lot of hang time for these athletes. The other way to do it is more of a power move.
It's tough, man. Wide grip here. Got to be careful. Bentley, unfortunate move. Yeah, this is a tough one, man.
And I think a lot of the athletes are watching each other. They're all seeing them do it this way, but I do think they'd find more success with the power thread move. It's much faster, and I think they're all capable of it.
Well, Bentley's going to have to give it a go here with only about 10 seconds remaining. I think he's still going for the thread the needle motion. 5 seconds here. Oh, man, he almost got it again. Great battle. See the emotions run high out there. Understandable. Still kind of early on in this run order. You don't know where you have to stack up. You want all these points to count. Right now sitting in third. But will we see any other athletes go for the explosive move? I don't think we've seen anyone.
And if they're going to, and my thought, Strat, and you tell me if I'm wrong, if they're going to be able to make the flying bar move, they have the power to do the thread move.
Rightly so, rightly so. Kaeden Nordin, let's see what you got in store for us coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. Guess the only difference is the explosiveness in the toss across is with both sides. And you don't have to be as accurate, but with the thread move, you have to really know how to manage it around, up and under. Kaeden, no problem. Really confident with the foot placement on the balance. He's going to try show us.
I really like, that's a very subtle move from Kaeden, but watch his hip on the front pop here. He's going to pop his hip and then move his hand. It's going to make his hand weightless for a second. I really like that hip placement as he goes to move the top hand. A very subtle movement, but it definitely helps when you go for that reach.
Let's see what we got here on the up and over. Crumbling forward a little bit, splitting the difference on the two stones before working our way around. Doesn't knock over the domino. For steadying out the approach. It's going to put him into second place right now. Another athlete that really enjoys the Rubik's Cubes. Figuring out those puzzles. Can we solve this puzzle right here?
Yeah, I'm curious if we'll see the same approach. It looks like it.
And the slower method seems to be the more secure. Like you said, it's the more taxing of the two potentially. Adding a lot more hang time. May as well do that on your first one.
I think you start to watch everybody else, and that mindset gets into you that, well, if everybody else is doing it this way, I should do it this way. Kaeden, though, gets the
fired up out there.
Gets the flying bar move. And
all
that
right.
is going to be huge.
Here we go for the spider flip once again. Seen this in Sasuke, the original Ninja Warrior, on stage 3. Saw it a handful of times on American Ninja Warrior in qualifying rounds.
There you go. Nice. Way to lock it, kid.
As we work our way up. Not gonna get on to the handle. Gonna have to reset, shake it out, and try again. Only have about 30 seconds or so after the reset time. They added this on to the I-beam crossing one of the seasons. Third try. No, he has one last try here. Did not want to take that fall.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Having a little bit of trouble getting his hands on that T-ledge.
Oh, we're still going for it. I wonder how much of the grip has been taxed. And up and in, feels the swing out, and gonna go for one more swing back, but not gonna have time for the full attempt. Great job, Kaeden, working his way up the leaderboard. Finding the rhythm and the balance to get through that tricky bar. So far, that's been the crux point on the course. Agustin Vega getting ready to go. Swinging up into action. Agustin. No problem here. Good footwork. Trains out a jump twist. Flying B is what he goes by. He's got 3 years of experience. Plays football and basketball. Gets the turnaround dismount. Excuse me, wrong bio there. That's my apologies. Got the right name, but the wrong bio. Let me scroll down some. Apologies. NYX Training Center. Slipping up the ganj. Too much cake. Agustin. Coming out of Ackworth. Dropping in. Finding the dismount down. Nicely done. Coaches Dara DePaulo and Michael Johnson. See MJ out here. Woo, one step on to the block.
Very fancy footwork. Oh, this is going to be tough.
A bit of trouble here. Opting to go to the center of the propeller. Going to go ahead and drop down. That's a hard fix.
Yeah, it's a tough fix. We saw Ember save it in the previous wave, but required a huge jump. She's a taller athlete.
Gets it again. Drops in. but loses the forward momentum. Needed to be leaning forward a little bit more to prevent those dominoes from falling forwards. Let's see how we can adjust on our third and final attempt. Pulls into it a little higher of a drop down, and nicely done, Agustin.
Yeah, he's out of the danger zone now. Clean slate on his number of fails.
Minute 30 remains. We'll try to thread the needle quickly. Also been competing in the World Chase Tag scene. You know, the NYX is one of the few locations with a full parkour chase tag quad. Big toss across, no problem for Agustin. Gets the landing, that's going to put him into third place right now. Also likes attending church with his family in his spare time, and now looking for that turnaround. Gets that sideways shimmy. Oh.
Yeah, got to use cliff only.
Oh, sides are off limits now, so that's going to test that grip a little bit more. Agustin, hold on tight. The drop down on the first one throws him off balance a bit. Perhaps didn't expect it to drop suddenly. You can see him trying to stomp down with his knees on the forearms to get the soreness out of him so he can still open those hands. But time ticking away. Great fight out there. Two misses on the balance, was able to salvage it the last second to fight onwards to get a little higher up that leaderboard. Next up from NYX, another athlete coming out of Georgia, James Huck, team captain for the NYX Kids World Chase team, the World Chase Tag Team. One of the first youth teams for that sport. Big fan of the flying bar and salmon ladder and laches, so he's going to have to put some of his favorite obstacles to the test.
Ooh, I'm curious how he'll attack the thread the needle.
Gets that twist around. Lache powers up to it. Comes that hip drive. Finds that timing. Similar to how you see athletes move on the cliffhangers, trying to time out their hip swing. Same mechanism utilized here. All about body positioning, up and over, blind jump, striding into it, committing to the propeller rotation. Great, steady approach. Flawless to this point. Quick time, minute flat almost. To the thread of the needle. What's it going to be? James Huck. Oh, he's going for it, DeGange.
Yeah, I think this is the play here.
Huck it and chuck it. Come on, James. One more.
Yeah, I think this is the play here.
Ooh, that opposite hand opening up a bit. He's got to stay strong for the toss across.
Let's go, James. I think that's the play.
Oh, man. First one to do it that way. Throws him into first place without any falls in a fast time.
Well, you mentioned you liked salmon ladder, flying bar, and you can clearly see he's comfortable with the bar tech there. Nice job from James.
He's got 5 years of experience. He's competed in a couple different leagues. Into the finals, handful of seasons in a row. Looking for the drop down here. A little bit more speed on the swing. Up and aggressively thrown off of the cliff ledge. So made it to the WNL finals the past 2 years. Made it on to stage 2 there. He's finished 6th place at the 2023 Arnold Classic Mature Kids Division. That was put on by the Movement Lab Ohio. Haven't had that in a little bit. That was a pretty cool experience. As James down to the final wire. Final attempt potentially with about 30 seconds to go. Oh!
James!
So close. It's an aggressive drop. Hands on the hips, time ticking away.
Yeah, final attempt here.
Going for it, throwing into it, and that's going to be it for James Huck. Fastest to this point.
Yeah, puts himself into first. Look at this drop. I thought he was going to hold it. It looked like he was going to hold it, Strat.
That was close, man. That was really close. What a battle. Up now, Gideon Avery coming out of Ninja Nation Huntersville. Gideon ready to go. Striding his way up. 2 years of experience. Coach Kevin Thompson coaching this young man. Trains parkour, enjoys running, riding his bike. Rollerblading as well. So he's used to rollerblading. Might have fast feet and plenty of balance on some of these tricky agility obstacles. No problem on the first one. And now the flip down. Good quick move there. Reaches forwards, hold on tight, one more. Finger pops off for a hot second, but adjusts. Catches cleanly for the dismount here. See some of those rollerblading skills perhaps pay off. Nice job. And nice balance into the domino strides. Steadied himself before even attacking the propeller. Let's see what his approach is going to be for the out and around. Wrong thread the needle. Looks like we're going for the slow approach. Try our best to balance it and thread the needle. Going under and around. Like you mentioned, DeGange, this is a very taxing way of attacking this obstacle.
It's a lot of hand movements. It's a lot of shifting back and forth, and it's a lot of hang time. I mean, I think he's been up there for almost 45 seconds at this point.
Big toss across for Gideon. Get on in there. And gets to the dismount in just one big up kick.
Yeah, and you see a lot of them come off that obstacle, and they're looking at their hands like, oh man. Oh boy, now we got to go catch a dropping cliff.
You're right. Right, yeah. It's a tough combo of obstacles here back to back.
And you can see what these athletes do, and you'll see them punching their forearms. You'll see them kind of try to put their knee on their forearm, and a lot of that is to try to get blood flow back into the forearms. When these athletes are pumped, is what we call it in our sport, it means that your lactic acid is building up, and that's where you need your grip the most, is for those forearms to be nice and opened up.
Here we go. Gideon gets on there, maintains the grip. He's got to be able to. He can let go backwards and clear that plane. Safe landing on top, and that's going to put him on top of the leaderboard right now. Gideon has one more obstacle to go. Less than 30 seconds to try to knock it out. Let's see if he can try.
First attempt here at the new obstacle.
Oh no, they got a block.
They got a block, so they're no longer going to be able to static this move.
Wow, Watch out for the time. It's ticking away. Up and over. Gideon, commit to it. 5 seconds. Hold on. Kick out of there. To the buzzer.
Oh, I don't think so. Well, he got to the last obstacle. He was just barely over on time.
Dude, one backswing spelled the difference between a clear and a time it out. What a run, man. Well, it's possible.
It is possible. What a run.
Well, Wiley Wasle on the swing through right now. Style and Wiley. Another rock solid team member here. And it's going to come down to that transition around the thread the needle bar. We noticed that was like a 20-second difference from getting through it in the explosive motion versus the slow and steady thread the needle move. Wiley going to try to match that. He's got 5 years of experience. Started back when he was 7 years old. Said he has no fear of heights, so some of these obstacles up high in the truss pose no threat to this young man. He has done the 100-foot hawk drop at the Whitewater Center over 15 times in a row. Not sure what that entails. I mean, he's at a water slide. Like, I'm not sure, but it sounds pretty, pretty horrifying. As he's got fancy footwork so far, let's see what his bar tech looks like. Going for the under and through. Quick cross back. Dodge underneath, come on up. Kicking forwards, got to make a smooth move here, and then the backswing. And that's a pretty fast time. The athletes we've seen thread the needle like that finish around the 2-minute mark. So we've got a couple extra seconds to chalk up. He's going to try to get this on his first attempt. Trying to get a full clear in that 3-minute, 30-second time limit. Wiley, what do you got in store for us here, young man? Backswing coming up. Looking for that double-handed catch. Maintain the grip on the backswing. Ooh, looking for one more. 1 minute to go.
Yeah, plenty of time here.
You see the slap chalks. Getting them some extra chalk there. Got to land feet first. Pull in. Find that nunchuck and then rotate over. It's going to be down to the wire once again. Chalking up a little bit more. Leaning forwards. Shaking out the hands. A smart move. Commit. Style and Wiley maintains the grip. Flying forwards for the buzzer. Fired up out there. Go have a chat with that young man. What a run. What a battle. Oh my goodness. What a fight out there. Let's hear from DeGans out on the floor.
Wiley, bring it on over. Nice job, dude. Give me let's go. Nice job. So we're standing here with Wiley. You just got off the course. Wiley, how you feeling?
Good.
Yeah, so tell me a little bit about the course run. Full clear, no fails. What was the hardest section to execute?
Probably the last one.
Yeah, that last obstacle?
Probably just the mentality of, like, being able to just do the flip and hang on.
Yeah, as you were sitting up there, I saw, did you ask for time?
Yeah.
Yeah, what were you thinking as you were in the position?
Just shake out and just hold. Just grab and squeeze.
Yeah, I mean, you had a great run. You caught this on the first attempt, and everything was just clean. We got speed. We got burnout coming up. Which one are you looking forward to more?
Burnout.
All right, well, Wiley, good luck. Great run. Can't wait to see you on burnout.
Styling Wiley, indeed, nicely done. An exciting run. A veteran move up there, maintaining the balance and the confidence, not to panic or go too quick. Down to a last handful of runners. Jorge Armas, the SoFlo kid. What he used to go by, changed out of the Jump Twist Ninja Academy now. Making his way through the swings on the rings. Rocking the Music Ninja t-shirt, Megan Budway, one of his coaches. Ooh, got to go back. A little bit of a stumble there. Is going to shake it off. Wait for that reset time. Head on by. Got Flip Rodriguez as a coach as well. At the stage 3 in the WNL. Good drop down. And now he's going to try to pick up for that lost time on that reset. Competed in the WNL Premier Series as well. It's got quite the dead hang time record at 51 minutes. So the upper body strength, the grip strength, not going to be a question. No matter how fast he can get through these obstacles. Quick bounce across, ooh, sliding down, maintaining the footing, committing to the release off the propeller. Striding on through, getting ready for this next move. See what the technique's going to be. And now, up and under. Keep an eye on the time, ladies and gentlemen. We stated before, this is a more secure way of going about this, but it does eat up a lot of time. His up and over, careful, overshot. Lost the balance. He's gonna have to reset. Gonna chalk up while he has the chance. If he gets through this, this will be huge. Huge for his placement, sitting in 9th place right now. Top 10 will move on into burnout. Going to be vital here to get through it. Moving that side first this time. Quick monkey bar over. Maybe needs a little more leverage. Careful. He's got time. Shake it off, young man. You got this. So just needs a little more leverage.
Yeah, he really needs to get this here.
Once he makes the first move, wants to push that bar outwards just a little bit. That's where it gets tricky. There it is. Good shimmy. Now commit to that weight on the outside. No! Tough break. Really pushed the pace to that point.
Yeah, and you can see here, just lets up a little bit on that left hand.
Keep your head up, young man. It's not over yet. You still have speed coming up. We saw some athletes in the earlier divisions and a lot of different competitions where things didn't go quite the way they wanted in hybrid, but they battled back through speed and still managed to move on. So things aren't quite over yet. Blake Williams on the move right now. Blazing Blake coming out of Jungle Gym. Is working his way up the track. Moving in through the rings. Said he is excited to start middle school soon. Be on their track team. Making that transition from one school to another. Always a big life moment for these young athletes. Dropping in good grip so far. out for a second. Blake making sure that grip's going to be good on the drop. And gets that trapeze in hand. So far, so good. Can we handle the jump here? A little tricky. Up and over. Puts on the brakes. Just in time for the propeller. Rotate it around. Some good strides through.
Yeah, this is the separator right here. This has been the crux so far on this course. This level up in difficulty with the thread the needle move really proving to be the difference for these 11U competitors. And a lot of it comes down, there are two different strategies, and the one that we're seeing now, the one that a lot of athletes are choosing, it's just so taxing on the grip strength.
Yep, is that leverage, man. It's so tough. You can see as soon as the bar gets so up to one side. Good catch on the toss across. Happy about that one, I'm sure.
Yeah, quick little smile on his face.
A little bit of a shoulder rotation. Hopefully he's okay. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Says it hurts. Not sure if that's a recent, something that just happened after the catch or something that he has been fighting with. I know what it's all about to kind of push through some of these shoulder issues. Me and you both, DeGange.
Yeah, not fun.
Especially here when you're kind of off axis trying to get that swing just right. Come on, Blake. Hold on the way down. He's going to be shaking that shoulder out for sure. Reset time. Transpired 15 seconds. Had a little bit of a rush into it.
Yeah, well, he can't use that edge, so he was going to have to go back and redo the move.
Dang, yeah, goes quick into it that time, but time ticks away. Blake making it a little further down the line, past the crux point. Thread the needle flying bar, definitely stopping point for many. So we're down to last
Final two obstacles here, or two athletes here, sorry.
and Noah Melcher coming out of Rise at the Warehouse. 3 years of experience, big swing coming off of the rising steps. Yeah, no problem so far. Let's see what we got on the sliding ring going up. Got a silver medal back at the 2023 Ninja World Cup. Into the top 10 for the World Ninja Athlete Games. And 14th place in the 11U division back at the UNA Worlds in 2024. Quick
Ooh,
footwork,
touchdown.
Not going to make it all the way cleanly.
Yeah, we'll do a quick video review here just to make sure.
I'm going to take it down a notch here. Double ups on the landings. And up now for the grab and the drop down. Quick transitions, good drop and catch. And the link dismount to boot. Making sure we salvage what time we have. A little bit of a lean to the side, but we're able to fix it. And stride on through Noah Melcher. Looking now for the thread, the needle. Good catch. What do we got here? Going for the quick move. Again, it's just one of those that's feel more confident with the slow approach. Like, you don't see many of these setups at gyms. Like, not too many people have the double-sided sky hooks and the configuration like this to practice that kind of thread the needle motion, which is typically just a like kind of a trick shot type move, but being used in a comp, asking a lot on the skill set for these athletes. Noah able to thread through, get the dismount.
Yeah,
No
I'm
time
sure a
spare.
big sigh of relief after that, and we've only seen 2 athletes beat this obstacle strat.
Yeah, this is a huge divider. Going into it right away, full extension, a little bit too low on the grab, trying to get some beta from the sidelines. Rocking the Enzo hat. I like that design. Need to snag one of those next time I see Enzo and his merch table out and about. All right, now Noah trying to finish up. Low grab on the spider flip. Do we have what it takes to maintain the grip?
Gotta build a swing here. He is off axis.
Ooh, yeah, I kind of noticed it too. Just realized I'm not going to be able to fix that.
And he's really only going to have about 5 seconds here, so not going to be enough time. Not going to be enough time here for Noah.
And that'll do it for his run. A great attempt. Got him into the top 10 right now. 7th as we stand by for our final runner, Jamie Collins Jr., one of the true momentum elite athletes coming out of Texas. The current, was the 2023 and 2024 UNAA world champion. He dreams of winning A&W one day and being a professional athlete. Son of a retired NFL player, Jamie Collins Sr.
Oh.
Bit of a football aficionado there, Mr. DeGange.
Yes, sir.
Sure, we're looking up some stats and history right now as Jamie looking for swing around onto the ledge drop. Coached by JB, Jacob, and Karsten Williams out of the True Momentum crew. So far, so good. Grip looking strong. And footwork staying solid so far. The turnaround onto the domino is going to stretch out a little bit. Secure that landing. Excellent work. Goes by the Ninja Beast. As he throws his way onto the thread the needle. Careful here, repositioning it for a second to adjust. Great awareness there. Really want to be on the outside of that bar. Jamie fixes it somehow. I don't know how he didn't panic. Usually at that point, the bar starts to get so out of line, it's hard to salvage, but somehow Jamie able to thread the needle at 1:42 using the slower method and is still looking strong out there. Going to line up this toss. Can we get this in one? Hold on tight, my goodness. Took a big fall there. He's going to shake it off.
Yeah, it was a big fall. Dad was a linebacker in the NFL. I'm sure he's taken some big hits before.
Well, we ain't got no pads out here. I mean, we got plenty of pit pillows, but hold on tight. Looking for the grip here. A little softer of a landing that time. One last attempt. 40 seconds. Can we get it in that time? Will that grip stay strong? Third and final attempt for Jamie. Dialing it in.
Can we hold it here, Strat?
Yo, Jamie, get on out of there. The grip stays strong and the landing is clean. Throws into third place. 15 seconds. He's going to have to fight for this if he wants to get this in just a few moves with the time remaining.
Yeah, gonna have to move quick here.
Committed to the catch. And the head first rollover is just out of time, I think. So going to come down safely. Or just go for it. Nope, goes for it anyway. Oh, man, just out of time. Jamie Collins Jr., impressive run.
Yeah, but it does put him into third place, sets him up really good for speed, which is coming up next, and that is going to be our final athlete to take on the hybrid course for the 11U. And so let's go ahead and take a look at our leaderboard here, at our prelim results before we go over to the speed course.
Man, what a battle out there for the 11U. Here's a look at the leaderboard right now.
Yeah, Wiley Wasle, the only clear of the open round. Gideon and Jamie Collins Jr. also getting to the final obstacle. Only 3 athletes breaking through to the final obstacle. Man. Very nicely done.
Yeah, battle out there. Remember, top 10 will be moving on. Points will be added up from the speed round coming up in just a bit. Going to take a little bit of a breather for these athletes to recover and the courses to be set for the next round. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Grab yourself a snack and a drink, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be right back, folks. Don't forget, if you're in the area, Rock Solid Warriors doing their speed and skills competition on August 23rd at the South Apex location, which is the location we're sitting in right now. Check it out. The competitions include speed competition, balance bonanza, crazy laches, and armed and dangerous. Should be a good time. They got all kinds of divisions, including amateur, 13 plus, and pros. So should be a lot of fun. Check that out. Rock Solid speed and skills competition. We'll be back in just a little bit. Shout out to all of our Patreon supporters. NSC would not be possible without the support of our Patreon. It allows us to do these competitions. It allows us to give out prize money. And it allows us to do cool things like NSC Elimination, a game show style show that we filmed in June that'll be releasing this fall. Make sure you guys check it out. Here's a quick little promo. Challenge. Every member will be safe. You live to fight another day. And every single episode, somebody's going to get eliminated. You all represent the top athletes in our sport. I am so excited to have all of you guys here, and I cannot wait to see you guys compete against each other.
I don't want to send anyone home, but at the same time, when the back's up against the wall, that's when you got to make big moves.
The elimination rounds are brutal.
I'm going to be as quick as I can to adapt to this, to adapt to this, to adapt to this, to adapt to this.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Athletes are concluding their walkthrough of the speed course, and we're going to get our leaderboard pulled up just to remind everybody of where things stand. Right now for the female division, Haven, Chizmar, Harper Bergen, and Ember Strickland are your top three athletes right now. Remember, the top 10 athletes are going to move on to compete in the burnout, and the top 7 athletes will get a spot at the championship. So stay tuned. A lot on the line here for these athletes.
Speed round changed a little bit from the 9U division. A couple of distances were altered, holds moved around, making things a little more difficult. Retry system still in play. Time limit will be 2 minutes to try to get through everything with a reset time of 5 seconds. But now the number of falls don't count against your overall score. It is more of a time penalty. Our batteries are getting recharged and replaced. Almost ready to go. And we're heading over to the start line. Over in the corner, things get late into the evening. Still got burnout to go. These athletes will take their combined score from the hybrid and speed to determine who the top 10 will be. Brandy Miller going to lead the charge once again. Let's see how we fare in this speed round. Brandy ready to go. She's got over a year of experience, so fairly new to the world of competitive ninja. Take some strides around, find the balance, leaning forwards, make sure the footing is strong enough to push off. Wait for that 5-second time. I'm going to reset and try again.
Yeah, just a little miss on the foot placement. Much better there.
A little further on the rings to swing through. Go to the second bar, drop down, trampoline in play, has to cross around using that bar. Or moving back up and over. Block is in play, pull up, and now final few swings to make. Last hand on the ring, find that dismount down, turn that corner, hit that buzzer, and shoulder ram into the wall there to finish things out, taking the buzzer down in the process. No bonus points for knocking the wall down, but it's just a fun thing. The athletes in the first division made a huge stink about once we talked about taking it out.
Yeah, I took it out. The buzzer was supposed to go behind the wall, and it just felt like a non-ninja way to lose the speed round if you were slower at knocking the wall over. But the athletes basically revolted and wanted it still to be there.
Well, here we go. Maddy Boswell on her speed run. Trains mostly out of her backyard with her older sister. That's how ninja was trained in the early days before many of the gyms were thrown into the mix. Big duck under here. Hold on tight, Maddy. Has to make this swing into it. Trains with Karsten Williams, Jonathan Baines, a lot of the other Texas ninjas. Big swing, using that wingspan to her advantage, dropping down, cutting around the corner, and not going to knock the wall over. 41.4. Pretty good time. Ava Horstman standing by. Going to take on the speed round right now. Multiple podium finishes in the WNL and the UNAA. Made it to stage 2 and 3 last 2 seasons on the WNL finals. Get that swing through, nice kip through on that second one, but leaning into it a little bit too much. Gonna have to reset, stand by. Striding forwards adjusts. Remember, that's a 5-second reset time penalty, so she can still finish faster than 41.46. That'll put her in the top position in speed, showing that she's still capable of moving quickly. Nice little side drop down and collapsing into the wall at 41.9. Almost taking the top time, even with that reset. Harper Bergen standing by, coming out of the Warrior Factory, Syracuse. Savage Ninja. Harper goes by, big skip past that wall. No need for the cat grab or tic-tac off of that side wall. Going to link these laches, quick bounce off the trampoline, turn that corner, build up that momentum one more time. Going to lean back into the trapeze, find that dismount down, quick jump into that fidget spinner, ring, and into the wall. No need to bust on through the wall there. 24.7.
Yeah, Strat, that was quick. That was real quick. It's about twice as fast as the next closest time.
Yo, dude, good luck.
Yeah, a lot of commitment moves and no hesitation there from Harper. It's a great job.
Yeah, the skip past the side wall, the jump beyond the wheel overhead, straight onto the fidget spinner ring. Some quick moves, continuous motion throughout. Only really took one extra backswing when it came to the trapeze dismount on to the angled block. Other than that, quick drop down, missing the dismount. Iris Folloder is going to have to reset. It's okay, shake it off, keep driving on. Coming out of Rise at the warehouse.
Much better on the second attempt there.
Ooh, tap down, that's okay, shake off. Remember, you still get 3 attempts per obstacle within that time limit. See if we can find some adjustments here. Iris took 9th in hybrid, so she'd like to get good time here in speed. Gonna link this through. Gonna be just over a minute potentially. She's really fighting for it here. Find the rings in hand. Link that dismount if you can. Going for the buzzer at 105.2. Just over a minute. A couple resets. Kept fighting for it as we are getting ready for Mia Law to take on the course. Coming out of Ninja Nation, Huntersville.
Go, Mia.
Big jump up. Going to have to take a backswing here, keeping that center of gravity high, rotating around, leaning on through those ring swings. A quick lache across. There's that backswing required to change that direction. Mia going for the dismount. Big leap and not quite there. Is going to have to reset. Does she go for it again? Yes, she does. Commits, makes the grab. And plow right into the pit pillow.
Yeah, still a really good time. 35 seconds and puts her in second in the speed so far.
Just missed on the jump for that fidget spinner ring swing. Capri Caldwell Whoop, nice job. Good kick through. Big fan of the speed. Repping the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Striding on through. Good drop down. Gonna take that backswing here. Full house in Rock Solid. Everyone's waiting, watching, cheering on. Big jump. And dropping down. 26.9. Another really fast time. I don't know where they'll be able to clean up those runs to make it under that 24-second window. Addison Currie on the move right now. Addison striding across. Up and in. Trains out of Rock Solid. Fuquay. Good links on the trampoline and a nice set onto the swing through. Going to save her some time there, leaping out to the end of the trapeze. Big jump, committing to the swing down in the dismount and cannonballs into the wall. 31.1 for Addison. Up now is going to be Brielle Olson heading on over to the start line. And out of Iron Sports, ready to go. Taking a backswing there at the start. Let's see how we can adjust moving throughout the course. A lot of change of directions here in this speed round. One-handed grab there, going to reset for a hot second. Taking a leap out, backswing into it, and committing onto that forward swing. Almost, and we do get a sub 30-second time, 29.9. Great run. Sarah Sweney-Greenwald standing by. Coming out of Austin, Texas. Trains at Move Sport Ninja Academy. Eric Abbott, her coach. Really enjoys music, creative writing, drawing, and violin.
Good links to start it off.
Ooh. Leaning over a bit, but able to adjust. Falling through. Take a backswing there to be sure about it. Good swing
Yes! Around. I was waiting for somebody to make that move.
Big jump, Sarah. Come on with it. Almost there. Going for the buzzer at the end. 29.3. A great run for Sarah. You can see the times are all starting to cluster around that sub 30-second mark. Ember Strickland standing by. Take on this course here. Good drop down, keeping the feet up. Great hybrid run, an amazing save during the hybrid. Let's see what the speed looks like here. Swinging on through, coming around the corner. Taller athlete's going to have to lean back a little bit. Save that jump, my goodness. Ember Strickland, strictly business. Not holding back, 24.9, even with the hiccups over there. Able to salvage that run with some more amazing saves.
Yeah, second place run for her here in the speed. Puts her in second overall.
Haven Chizmar standing by. Coming out of Jump Twist Ninja. 3 years of experience on the move. Good kip through, continuous lachey. Big skip across there as well, but the jump to the ring. We're going to have to stand by a quick 5 seconds. That can happen when you're trying to push the pace. But still, we're going to have a strong run here as we try to set up for that next swing. Big leap out. Sub 30 seconds still possible for Haven Chizmar. 29.16. Great run. A lot of fluidity required here on this course. Now we're going to move straight into the open round. As our last female runner, I think we need to chat with our fastest athlete. So Harper Bergen is your speed round winner. We're going to have an interview with Mr. DeGangi and Harper out on the floor.
Harper! Harper! Harper, come on over here. Nicely done. So we're standing by with Harper, who just finished speed. You took first place in speed. How do you feel about winning the speed round?
Really good. I love speed, so it's really nice to just like win. I don't know.
Yeah, out of the 3 disciplines, you got hybrid, speed, and burnout. Would you say speed is your favorite?
Probably, yeah.
So right now you have a first place in speed, second place in hybrid with the burnout coming up. How do you feel about burnouts?
Pretty good. I really hope I clear, because I've never cleared a burnout. I'm just feeling really nice.
Yeah, well, good luck sitting in first place right now, and good luck on the burnout.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Oh, good stuff out there for the speed athletes female division. We'll have a chance to look at the leaderboard in a bit. See who the top 10 athletes will be moving on into the burnout round. We had a chance to pull open that leaderboard in a second. We will. Till then, first athlete is standing by. Things. So, making some changes up there right now for the fidget spinner. Ring has been removed. So now things going to be played out a little differently in the speed round. It would appear that move there is going to be a little more challenging to figure out as Mr. DeGangi gets brought on site to look things over. Let's see what changes are going to be made. See how things will play out. Trying to ensure that they can reset it quickly within that 5-second window. Here's where things are tough for your team, folks. If y'all are curious about what it's like as a course designer and how to operate these kind of events, a lot goes into it. A lot of planning goes into it. And you got to do all this kind of outside of normal operating hours, while the classes and various functions are taking place in those facilities. A lot of these coaches and staff have to practice these courses and figure them out, test them out in those off hours. So a lot of late nights, a lot of planning, a lot of preparation, and even on game day, things are being figured out to ensure keep things exciting and challenging for the athletes out there. So they're mapping out a few things out there on the floor, and while that's happening, we'll bring open the leaderboard if we get the chance, talk about who's moving on to burnout.
Yeah, let's take a quick look here. Strat, Harper Bergen, Ember Strickland, and Brielle Olson are your top 3 right now. The top 10 are going to move on. And it looks like Haven Chizmar, 1 second.
Yeah, score will be updated here in a second to see where she stands. I believe she got about 4th on speed or so. No, excuse me. Yeah, leaderboard down the bottom. We'll be updated in a second, but definitely think she's within that top 10 range.
We'll get Haven's score updated here.
All right, folks, here we go. Grayson and Delgra are going to lead the charge for the speed round. And we're off. Grayson, big high grab, going to need a backswing. Be sure about that dismount. Striding on through, you got a couple different moves to make. Leap on out, similar flow so far. Only real big change here. Tries to dodge that middle portion of the truss. Got to take that sideways wheel and then go up into that flywheel overhead. So this is a tough move to figure out in a quick fashion. Trying to straighten out. Needs to go back to the block and then reset to try again. The fact that the block is off to the side when you jump out sideways to it, it makes this a little more technical, and you realize reaching over at the shoulder, hopefully he's okay. Kind of an awkward position, and you don't see this too often in speed runs. A unfortunate, tough move on the shoulder. Quite the drastic change at the end of the speed round. See how the rest of the athletes can adapt. Bryson Lintz on the move right now. Striding on through, good balance. So far, so good. Big fan of the speed category. This is his favorite type of course to run. Let's see, flowing through it. Got a duck under here. Swing on through, find the block. Leaning too far to one side. Has to go back to the trampoline. For heading up and trying it again. Kick back and let's see what the fidget spinner will look like. Can we make this move? The big up lache. A little more challenging than normal on a speed course. This is a Rather tough move. And we got 2 more tries, 45 seconds to go. Bryson gonna fight for this one. Nice job. You don't want to whiff here at the tail end. What's left? Drop down, a little bit of an awkward way to finish things out here even. Swing for it, time ticking away. Nice job making it onto the landing and then plows through the wall. What a battle out there for Bryson Lintz. 138 on the speed round. Let's see who's next. Can we figure out that fidget spinner in a quick fashion? Major Wright. It's going to test your lache ability while you are a little winded. Good toss to get things started. Morgan out of the rise of the warehouse. Another big fan of the speed type of runs. Jumping out. Good swing back. Cut the corner. Duck under. Lean back into it. No need to slow down. Nice job, Major Wright. And almost gets it. I like the approach. I like the sideways big pull power here. Jumping and using that pull power at the same time as his jump to prevent the need to go for a big lache. Gonna tumble down, go for the buzzer, and just fall flat. Major Wright left it all on the course out there. Nicely done. Joseph Womble standing by. Let's see if anyone else decides to take that approach. Big side jump, pull power timed out just right. Joseph Womble, Team Rock solid on the move. Getting one more swing to be sure about the dismount down. Competed in many different Ninja Carolina leagues and UNAA competitions. Good drop down into it. Going to turn around, single arm through. Look for that switch grip grab, turn and burn onto that trapeze to find the vault box. And looks like he's going to go for the up and under type of lache. Can we make the height? Yes, we can without hitting our head on that spinning disc behind. Onto the back and forth. A little bit of a tricky momentum timed throw. Down we go and shoulder checks the wall for a little set down. A little celebratory shuffle at the end as well. Bentley Boyd standing by. Repping Ninja Nation Huntersville. And we are on the move. Striding on across, good footwork, plenty of momentum there. Quick tic-tac off the wall. Going on to this next set of bars, nice little drop down, quick bounce off the trampoline, turn that corner, needs one backswing to be sure about the turn, pre-positions the body for the trapeze grab. Now big throw going up to that fidget spinner. Can we get it in one? Yes, we can. Bentley going for the next move, needs that backswing. Dismount down. Going for the buzzer, 33.3. Nice job. That's going to be a good time. Keep on fighting through as these athletes keep moving through. Interesting to see how it all shakes out towards the end. So Bentley sitting in first right now with speed at a 33.29 run time. Able to get across everything without much hesitation. Kaeden Nordin out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. Striding across that spinning, non-spinning barrel, thankfully. Good hops through the rings. Staying low on the beeline laches. Around the corner here, going to try to fix that swing for the next jump out onto the trapeze and vault box. Up we go. Straighten out that swing for the head. to the swing up to, ooh, he drops down. Got to reset, 5 seconds. Looking for the sideways move, can't fully engage it. So he's A-okay so far, but the spinning portion makes this tough to stay straight on, but we figure it out. And links the dismount even. Falls forward. Talk us through that last bit, DeGanji. You seem to chime in there.
Yeah, it's a great job. He hits the slider, and the tough part about that is building your momentum for the dismount, and he decides to just link it right off. It takes a lot to commit to that, so I was wondering if we'd see any of these 11U try it, and very happy to see.
It's a tough move, man. Takes a lot of confidence. Agustin Vega on the move. Nice tic-tac there. He's used to the parkour type of runs at NYX. Should have some good flow here out of this young man. Lean into it. Nice job. Pull power, not quite there. Almost had it. Went for that jump and pull at the same time. Too much going forward. Again, the same issue. Third and final try. Committing still to the jump and the drop down. 41 for Augustin.
Yeah, unfortunate on some of those drops there, but what I was really happy about was watching him link through the corner turn. I thought that was a really nicely done, and then link off at the end there.
Yeah, he has some great timing, some great technique. And now through. Dismounts down. Ooh, big drop down. James Huck trying to do a big skip. He's going to have to take some extra steps here for the reset. Nice little 360 around. Hopping through. Another NYX athlete. Drop it in. Let's see what the tech looks like here. He's going to link it straight into a turn and burn. Grab and pull. Almost gets it. Dropping down and shoulder checks the wall for 35.3. James Huck. Incredible time, even with the reset.
Yeah, that's an incredible time given the 5-second penalty.
Gideon Avery. Link it all the way through. Known for linking obstacles. This is the place to do it. Moving smooth so far. Gonna take a backswing here to be sure about it. And now on to that big wingspan for Gideon. Almost monkey bars his way through it. Going for one backswing. And going to be a sub, almost goes for the front flip. I think he wanted to front flip into it. Just headbutts it all the way down. 29.66.
Goes for the rhino charge instead of the headbutt there.
A for effort.
F for execution.
There you go. Wiley Wasle on the move. Going to link those moves. Toes on the edge. Big jump across. Thumbs up. Move quickly here. Double jump. Steadies himself for a hot second. Stretch out. Dodging like the Matrix underneath. Goes for it. A little bit off axis here. Going to take a backswing to straighten out. Ooh, Wiley getting wild out there. Hold on tight. Man is moving with reckless abandon. Going to have to straighten out that swing for the dismount down. Wiley taking it all out on the way through. 34.46. Whew, what a save on the fidget spinner.
Yeah, he was out of control through that last line, but strong enough to fight through and correct himself.
All right. Jorge Armas ready to go. Rip in, jump twist, gets a little hung up on the start, missing one of the sides, unfortunate. Still salvageable. Wentz goes for the middle move. See how he adjusts here. Big jump coming up. Nice one-handed grab. Moving through on the rings. Lincoln what he can. Going to try. Still pulling through. Moving really smooth here. Jorge got a big jump coming up. Gets a great grab. A little off axis. Wants to go on the first swing and does so. Hands out to the side. 36 seconds for Jorge Armas. Really needed that strong run there. What a run. Impressive stuff. It's great to see these athletes really pushing the pace out here. Blake Williams. Blazing Blake coming out of Jungle Gym. Feeling like we got to match the tempo here. This is where things get challenging for the later athletes. They start to see everyone and how fast they get through it. How much does that play into your game plan? Good job, Blake, keeping that rhythm going smooth. A big move coming up, trying to stay straight. It's so difficult with this spinning wheel. Oof. Has to take that reset, that 5-second reset. Can we dial this in?
Legs a little crooked.
Good save. Oof. Jarring drop coming up. Blake going for the buzzer. Knocking over that wall in the process. 51.4. A little hung up, but fought through it best as he could. Up now, Noah Melcher coming out of Rise at the warehouse.
Down to the final two runners here.
Last two. Let's see what we got. Noah, big fan of these speed type courses. Ooh, that was a close one. The first foot barely tacked off the wall. Second foot followed through, thankfully. Keeping Noah airborne just enough. Ooh, thought about it, gonna reset. Big jump and reach in the hands, getting twisted around. He manages to save it. Goes all the way around the opposite side.
Yeah, that's the approach that I like the most.
Fix those hands, my goodness. Yo, we had some sketchy saves out there, DeGanji. And another flat back out through the Kool-Aid Man wall. What a run from Noah. 43.8. Yeah, the outward rotation on the spinning wheel gives you a little bit more speed. As long as you get that pull power, you'll be able to get on up there. Jamie Collins Jr. going to finish things out. Let's see how fast we can go, Jamie. He's all about that speed. Ooh, unfortunate. That's been the main stumbling point for many athletes as they try to tic-tac off of the wall. Kind of kick and miss. Still salvageable. Nice linked laches there as we come around that corner. Going to try to kick on through. Good hip swing into it. Going to go up and under. Big lache up. Bottoms out on his swing. Needs a back swing here. Can he get this in one? Yes, we can. That's going to be huge on his time and barrels through that wall like a tackling dummy. Punching something out there. Gets a... Feels like he clipped something with his lache. Might be feeling something out there. 33.6. So yeah, Mom's checking him right now. And we're going to go take third and he took third in hybrid, third in speed, third overall for Jamie Collins Jr. Great run. We're going to go chat with our fastest athlete, Gideon, out there in speed round.
Gideon, come on over here, my friend. We're going to look at our camera that's right over here. All right, everybody, we're standing by with Gideon. Gideon, you just won the speed round. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It was so much fun. I had a little extra backswing, but it was just fun.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about your strategy coming into it. What did you think would be the hardest line to execute?
I would say the disc to the fidget spinner.
Yeah.
So I just had to commit to it, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it definitely worked out. You had a blazing fast time. We've got Burnout coming up next. How do you feel about Burnout courses?
I feel great. I love Burnout. There's just so much fun.
Yeah, well, Gideon, good luck on the Burnout course. You're having an absolutely great day. Good luck.
Thank you.
Nice job, dude.
Well, nice job to all the athletes out there. Speed round is done. Hybrid done.
Right,
Top 10 moving on into the burnout round as Mr. DeGangi makes his way back into the office to pull open that leaderboard to see where everybody stands, what top 10 athletes will be moving on. As Hunter swaps out those batteries. Quick little Hollyland logo for you, but
yeah, we're going to save our batteries here for the Burnout. And here's a quick look at the Southeast Sectional overall women's results. Harper Bergen sitting in first place right now. Ember Strickland and Brielle Olson. Those are your top 3 at the moment. It is tight at the top. Sorry about that. Haven Chizmar. I did submit that run. 1 second, folks. Just got to reload this. Here is your updated leaderboard. Harper, Haven, and Ember are your top 3. I apologize. Top 10 are going to move on, so you can see Iris Folloder on the tiebreaker gets that 10th spot. She will be competing in the Burnout. And here's a look. Very, very close at the top. First through third, separated by just 2 points. And so a lot riding on this upcoming Burnout round. Let's see if we can take a look at where things stand for the Open Division. And here is a look after winning the speed round. Gideon Avery sitting in first place overall, followed by Wiley, then Jamie Collins. Very, very close at the top as well here on the open side. And you can see top 10 are going to move on. So Grayson Delgra getting that final spot after competing in the West. Missing out by 1 spot, taking 11th place. He was close here, but he wins on the tiebreaker. So he will be moving on to the Burnout. And here is a look. So we'll be right back. We're going to get our cameras positioned, our athletes a walkthrough, and we will be back in just a little bit.
thanks, everybody.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here for the conclusion of our 11U wave. Athletes are done with their walkthrough. They've strategized the course, and we are going to get started with our burnout. Rules for the burnout. Once the athlete's feet leave the ground, they will not come back down until they either fail or finish. And whoo boy, this was a doozy in the 9U division. Some adjustments have been made for these 11U athletes, and difficulty has been recalibrated. And so we will see if we can get any clears here for the 11U division.
Typically, we don't get clears anyway in burnout rounds, but we like to see athletes at least get somewhat close in the last round. I only had one or two maybe make it far into the course in the female category, but then on the men's side, we did get one clear. Cyrus made it through, but all athletes prior to him failed in the exact same spot on the crank it up ring slider. We'll see what alterations have been made, how this older age division fares out there on the field.
Female have the same touch points as the 9U, right?
Getting some final clarifications out there. Be ready to go in just a bit. Well, here we go, folks. First athlete running out onto the floor. As our scoreboard gets updated with the new athletes and information. Notice the numbers. You've got the H for hybrids, S for speed, and B for burnout, and all their placements. All that will be added up to determine how things shake out in the end. Looks like we have Iris standing by to be that first runner-up. As we go down onto the seesaw and swinging on through for the first handle into the overhead cargo net. You can go along the sides here. Handles on the inside of the net are in play. Going down the side of the cargo net is a bit quicker. Iris representing the rise of the warehouse. It's been Training for about 3 years, and now this is the challenging part for burnout. You have to be able to recover your grip quickly during these hang periods, these hang times. You don't get much rest and recovery outside of that on a straight bar. Gripping in various ways is going to test that pinch grip on the sides of these two boards. Hold on tight. And now the big divider coming up here. Another chance to chalk up a little bit. Got to try to pull that ring in closely. You've got that bar that's stationary, but the one in front of it starts to roll down, spin in your grip, which will bring that ring back to you. Iris able to make it through. Gonna try to chalk up a little bit more. 5-minute time limit. Coming up on 2 minutes. Can we get through the tipping ladder? Make your way up one side and then wait for that tipping point in the middle. Iris not able to open up the hands again. Great try to start things off. And now the rest of the athletes will know how far they have to go. Ava Horstman standing by. Up in the jungle gym. Big fan of reading. Said if she was allowed, she'd read all day and night. Big fan reading about World War II. Big history buff.
Man, it takes me so long to read. I could read all day and all night, and it would still take me years to finish a book.
You're a big Lord of the Rings fan. I'm sure that took you a long time to get through, but Ava trying not to spend as long as DeGangi takes reading a book to get through the burnout. Let's see how we fare out there. Side-to-side swings, keeping it steady as we reach up onto the bar. Speaking of reading, I know she's a Christian athlete, likes spreading the gospel. I've been trying to read a lot of the Bible myself, and that is a long one indeed. Much like this burnout, we've got 25 different touch points, pretty long burnout, and at the scale of everything, Ava on now for that ring return. That spinning bar in front will bring it a little bit closer. You want it up high enough so it's out of the way. Straps are a little taut. Going to be out of the way for your swing, and it's as close as it can get. Big swing into it. It's going to go down the track some with that momentum. Next chalk point right here. Might be the last one for a little bit. All right. Now the climb up the ladder we go. The hands just give out. Those tiny little handles, little upside down tees. Don't have much to hold on to.
Yeah, there's really not a lot there, and as you make your way up that ascending ladder, those holds are going to shake and move, and that's going to be a tough one to get to the end to.
Well, up right now, Sarah Sweney-Greenwald trying to make her way quickly through the first couple of obstacles. It's going to be pretty important. Trying to get through these transitions smoothly, conserving some energy for later.
Yeah, that was a really nice pull off the cannonball. Gets her right to the edge of the cargo net. That's where you want to be. Wherever the cargo net is the tightest, going to be the easiest for you.
Well, makes the turnaround here onto the side grabs on these boards. more swing into it should do it. Quick transitions, and now gotta roll this in. These obstacles that require the small motions here can just be taxing, going with two hands instead. Opting to get a little closer for the lache. She's going to try to risk a big move here. Hold on tight. My goodness, Sarah playing it risky.
Yeah, risky as well because the straps almost got in the way.
Well, fighting through it. 10th in hybrid, 5th in speed. Wants to get a good run here in burnout. Try to average things out to make it into that top 7 position. Hold on tight. First couple of holds, you have decent in cuts for the hands, but then these get tough. Almost. Well, got there really quick. 146 to that point. See how the rest of the athletes fare. They start to see where the fall point is at for the other athletes. How does that affect their game plan? They try to push beyond it, take their time, conserve, or push the pace. Try to get through quickly. Mia Law on the move right now. Coming out of Ninja Nation Huntersville. Grabbing on to the cone and a good swing on over to the side. Good knee drive, swing tech, right into the trapeze bar. No chalk required, no thank you. Wants to keep on moving. Up and in, and now one more big move up to that next trapeze. Quick little duck under. Now trying to... It's like you're trying to unscrew a light bulb up there with one hand.
It's a good analogy.
Not the most comfortable position to be in, but quickly through Mia Law. On now for the next couple of moves. I think that was a obstacle somebody tried to implement where they had to screw in the overhead pipes. Kind of like a light bulb, but right now Mia not feeling the ascent quite yet. Going to drop back down onto the straight bar to try to re-chalk up. Totally in play. Checking the time. Next touch point will give her a little bit more of a lead potentially, but just missing it. She's trying a big move here. Not sure what she's trying to...
maybe.
Is she going to skip these two to try to go to that next UFO? Uh-oh. Mia Law going big. Gets another touch point beyond where she needed to go. Knew the grip wasn't quite there, but went up another move. So that got to 9 touch points in 206.65. Addison Currie on the move right now. Another athlete out of Rock Solid. Again, athlete trains out of the Fuquay of Arena, North Carolina location. Spot recently got some renovations on the original Rock Solid space. Have you been over there since they've made those changes?
I have not had a chance to get over there yet, but I've seen the difference in pictures and everything, and it looks great.
Addison moving at a great pace right now, so the renovations definitely helped, perhaps, in some of the training aspects. They they got some more space over there to work with. He's out there commentating for their youth NSC a little while back. And nice jump onto it, making quick work through one of the tougher sections of this burnout, just over a minute. So it might just come down to speed here. Going to that next UFO, got to make some moves up. She's trusting her grip here. Staying steady. Addison fighting through. She can get onto this UFO. That'll give her a huge boost in the rankings. Careful on the way down.
This is huge right here, Strat.
On now to the cannonball slider. You got to have both hands in play. Hold tight, Addison. Ooh, and shakes out, trusting the grip.
Huge fight here from Addison. Gets the halfway point here.
Got to make that transition over. Goes with the one hand. My goodness gracious. And just like that, skyrockets to a dominant position.
Yeah, it's a great job, honestly. Addison, really good job.
Impressive fight. Trusted her grip. Just stayed in a good, steady onward progression. Nicely done, Addison. Up now, Capri Caldwell. So try her hand at the course. Obstacle Ninja Academy. That's where she trains. Remember, this is the athlete with the all-time school pull-up record for her elementary school. Let's see what we got here on the burnout. We're going to try to move quick. Start rotating that ring back into place. And down the track we go. Sub-minute to this point. Around the time you want to be. If you want to try to work your way up that leaderboard, we know the new furthest point to get is beyond the cannonball slider. Ooh, tried going on to the small ledge hold first. Vice grip activated. Gets the next touch point, but that's all we got in the tank. That's going to put her into second place in burnout right now. Brielle Olson standing by. Brielle chalking up, making sure everything is good to go. Does not want to have to stop for chalk. Repping Iron Sports. Really prefers the burnout style of courses. It's a two-time Texas State champ. Also in the climbing and tumbling. So looking pretty confident so far as we work our way around this burnout course. Side of the boards in hand. And now on the ring slider, going to go ahead and start rotating it around a little bit at a time. Just close enough to latch on. "50 seconds and some change to this point. Right away, no opting for extra chalk. Trusting the grip. Back swings in. Every handhold, a little more momentum, repositioning the hands. Got to wait for that ladder to start rocking forwards. Got to watch out for the return pivot. Bumping up past that one hold in the middle. Excellent use of her momentum. Goes down onto one side. Powerful move sliding down the track. And here we go. Brielle Olson pushing in to uncharted territory for the burnout. And the hands give out at the end. But that's your new leaderboard position holder, Brielle Olson. Excellent run. Almost making it up the dungeon-esque obstacle. Another pivot type of hold. We're making sure things are good to go out there. We've got a few seconds until the next runner is up and going. Ember Strickland standing by. Ember Strickland has had 2 really exciting runs. She's had some amazing saves in both the hybrid and the speed. Going for some quick moves and sifting her way through the cargo net overhead. Quick twist around, might be able to get this in 1 or 2, but gonna, again, conserve what energy when we can. 30 seconds in, already to the ring slider, and a quick move. 1 then 2 doubles up on the same hand. We're able to get across through it. 38 seconds to this point. Ember trying to light this burnout course on fire, set it ablaze. We got to make sure we got the good grip here on the way up. Hold on tight. She knows time is really important. She's got the wingspan. Might be able to bump into it or just skip it entirely. Strictly ninjas, no problem. Hold on tight. One side down. The cannonball slider works out. And then a big reach up. Here we go. Getting down to the wire. Each next move becomes a touch point. No feet allowed. Hands only. Here comes the turn. Into the vertical grips. Oh, doubles up here. It's still rocking away. Trying to double up. Going over to the side. Fighting for every last move. Ember Strickland going for that trapeze bar. Just a couple more moves to make. Reaches out for it. Dismounts down. And Ember Strickland in 1:38 gets a burnout clear. What a battle. What a run, Ember Strickland. We got to go chat with her. These burnout courses have been extremely difficult here at Rock Solid. Ember, what a run. Mr. Ganji's going to have to chat with you for a hot second. Let's see how it goes for the rest of the athletes. But let's hear from Ember out on the floor.
Ember! All right, Ember, come on over here. We'll look at our camera over there. Ember, congratulations. Burnout clear. How you feeling?
I'm really tired, actually, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, tell me, what was the most taxing part of that burnout course?
I would say probably going up on the ladder that drops down. Those grips were really hard.
Yeah, and then coming down to the end of it, we had the dungeon to finish and then the dismount. As you kind of were getting onto the dungeon at the very beginning, did you feel like you had it, or were you nervous that you might pump out at any moment?
I felt like I wouldn't be able to make it to that one big grip right there. I thought I was going to slip off there, but I didn't, so I just pushed through. The end's right there, so.
Yeah, well, congratulations. Burnout clear. What a run. Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Great job today.
There you go. Ember Strickland, strictly business out there. Gets a rare burnout clear. A few more athletes to go. Then we'll be moving into the open division. Tough stuff, man. They know how to find the rhythm when they need it on the swinging obstacles to conserve that grip strength. Saw how quick Ember was able to get through. Haven Chizmar jumping into action. Took first in the hybrid, fourth in speed. Just by starting to get through the first few obstacles. Already in third place. Now let's see how quick we can get through this cargo net. Keep a nice, steady pace. She mentioned she trains a lot with Flip Rodriguez, always doing burnout courses, 10-minute durations. Only got 5 minutes here. So she said she was confident going into this, thanks to all that extra training. Let's see what we got. Even switching the grip back and forth a little bit. Confident that the ring is close enough. High risk option right there to take extra swing to it. We are A-okay. We are getting ready for the tilting ladder. Next few holes are the toughest portion on the way up. And then when things start to rotate forwards, showing that confidence, going two hands onto those small ledges, able to transition down, staying straight armed and relaxed. Sliding down the track, one big pull. Time to start the climb up the dungeon. Looking extremely confident and plenty of energy to spare, moving quickly here. One-handed pulls and a great place to shake out before going to the straight vertical grips here on the dungeon. And now it's all about how far we can get through. Will these hands continue to operate open and close? Looking for the trapeze bar here in a second, dropping down to it, linking the dismount. Haven gonna go and be your second clear. Incredible job. No hesitation out there. Called it way back in the hybrid, saying that she was confident in her burnout strength and followed through. Excellent work as the Ganji heads out to the floor to have a chat with Miss Haven. Great job.
Haven! Oh, sorry, come over here. We're gonna just hang out right here while Harper goes.
Sorry, folks. We'll jump back into that interview in a second. Got a little jump the gun on the miscommunication on the interview and the run here, but right now, Harper on the move. Harper looking for the next swing into
Hang out right here, Haven. I'll be right back.
Overhead vertical grips. And up and through. Nice job. Harper Bergen going to be swinging through the ring slide. Take a chance to shake out. First in speed, second in hybrid. Got quite the battle ahead as we work our way through smoothly on the way up. It's been the tipping point, the stopping point for many as we're trying to find the next few moves. A hard drop there at the tail end of that ladder. Harper going to find that rhythm up and over, no worries there. Repping the Warrior Factory, Syracuse, and now facing the dungeon climb. How many times do we see 3 burnout clears back to back? Talk about a stacked division. Harper shaking out for a little bit. Up we go. Fighting for yet another clear. Can Harper keep the streak alive? And looks like we will see yet another dominant run out there for this burnout course. Harper Bergen follows suit. You don't see it often, folks. What a strong division here in the Southeast. My goodness. Well, you know we got to go down there and talk with both athletes. As the Ganji going to chat with Haven first.
Sorry about that. All right, Haven, so you can stand right here. Actually, we'll move up a little bit, and then we'll look this way at our nice camera here. All right, everybody, so we're going to let Harper catch her breath. We're standing by with Haven. Haven, congratulations. Another burnout clear after Ember. How did you feel after you cleared the burnout and hit that buzzer?
Good. It felt really good to be done because it was really pumpy.
Yeah, I mean, a really tough course. As you kind of were strategizing beforehand, did this look like a course you could clear? Were you confident going in, or were you nervous?
I felt confident because my coach makes us do 10-minute burnouts.
Yeah, and that's Flip you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys have trained for this, prepared for this, you felt ready for this burnout?
Mm-hmm.
And so overall today, a really, really great day. You know, hybrid speed burnout. Now looking back, what was your favorite course to run today?
Probably hybrid.
Okay, yeah. Why was that?
It was really fun because there was a bunch of different types of obstacles.
Nice. Well, awesome job today. You absolutely crushed it, and congrats on the burnout clear.
Thank you.
Nice job. Harper! All right, nice job, dude. Let's go. All right. Sorry, I just need one thing. Sorry. Hey, feeling tired?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Mission accomplished. It's not easy to tire you kids out. All right, everybody, give it up for our Southeast Sectional winner, Harper! Harper, you were the last runner on the burnout. You got the clear, and you won our Southeast Sectional. How does that feel?
Really good.
Yeah, and so tell me a little bit, is there pressure knowing that you are going last and you have to deliver in order to win?
Yeah, like a lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure?
Yes.
As soon as you start, do you feel that pressure all the way throughout, or does it kind of go away as you're competing?
It goes away. I don't really think about it as much.
Yeah, and then tell me just a little bit about this burnout course. As you're going up the dungeon, the end is in sight. How are you feeling? Are you feeling like, oh, I got this, or were you nervous?
I was nervous I was going to miss the trapeze bar and just slip off.
Yeah. Hybrid speed burnout, what was your favorite course to run today?
Probably hybrid.
Hybrid, most fun?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, Harper, congratulations. I absolutely cannot wait to see you compete in the championship. You absolutely crushed it out here today.
Thank you.
Nice job. All right.
Well, incredible job in the women's division. We'll see who those top 7 are moving on into the championships. Incredible work. You heard Harper talk about the extra pressure being the last athlete to run. How that pressure kind of starts to go away as you start your run. It's funny how that works. It's like all that worrying prior to doesn't really help matters when you're in the moment running through a course run. I think they're taking a few looks out on the course to see what's going to be altered moving into this next round for the open division. If you head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and you want to follow along with the leaderboard, find the 3 lines at the top, drop down menu, click on competitions, head on over to run order and results, and then from there filter that leaderboard down for the youth category season 4. We are at the NSC Youth Southeast Sectional and about to be in the open division, and then you can follow along to see which one who you want to follow through till the end. So stand by, folks. We'll be back in just a bit. Incredible job. We'll have the awards ceremony with both the women and the open divisions at the end. And then that'll be it for the evening. We'll be back tomorrow with the 13U division. If you'd like to support us, please check out our Patreon. See what cool content we've got coming up in the fall. We appreciate everybody's support, keeping things moving out here for these amazing athletes. It's been great to see the Youth Championship extended outside of our usual one-off championship that we've done the last few years. This is the first time we've actually had multiple events leading to the championship. So great to see these athletes jumping into the NSC format. But we'll be back in a bit, folks. Don't go too far. Open round athletes should be coming up to close things out here in just a bit. All right, thanks for your patience, everybody. Time to close things out. Final 10 athletes on the move here in the burnout round for the open division. Swinging in action, Grayson Delgra. Able to make it into the burnout this time around. Last week, just missed the top 10. Take on burnout round this time, fighting for that qualifying spot. Remember, top 7 will be moving in. Let's see how Grayson handles the ring slider. Got to get through these 2 vertical boards first. Hold tight, there we go. Repping Ninja Nation Murphy, all the way from Texas. There we go, one hand at a time. Ring's a little further down the line. Still got some room to work with, but trusting he can make this distance. This is a bit of a risky toss. Don't want to go too high into it. Making it through at 1:30. Gonna chalk up now. Try to make our way up this ladder. Grayson working through the crimps here on these 2 points. This is the toughest portion on the ladder. The drop down. Is it challenging based on when you decide to drop all the way down onto that next hold? And no, he just missed. A good fight out there for Grayson. So lead the charge, a little bit past the tipping ladder, almost through it. Up to the 12th touch point in 2:05. Jorge Armas ready to go. Repping the Jump Twist Academy up pretty high, utilizing the threading technique up and through the cargo net, trusting the grips instead of the ropes. Not a bad play. Cargo net can be surprisingly taxing because that rope will roll in your grip, overexert how much energy you have to put into it. I'm going to go right into bringing that ring up as close as we can. You can see it's just a little in line with the structure that it's hanging from, so you want it to be close as possible so you don't risk headbutting that pipe. Good grab on to it. Jorge's got a little ways to go still. We're seeing success here moving through that stopping point in the last couple divisions. Young man's got a 51-minute dead hang. So shakeouts and burnout style courses should be right up his alley. Let's see what we got here. Pull power is going to be tested. Tiny grips. Going to get past this tipping point. Hold on tight. Get the swing built up, we might be able to try to skip or at least bump beyond it. Trusting both hands here, gonna hold on tight for that T-bar on the way down. Has to feel like a breath of fresh air as we try our swing tech here on the cannonball slider. There for the chalk if need be on the swing through. Doesn't want to lose that momentum too much, but trusting he can regenerate that grip strength. That rock climbing background as well. Saw the extra burnout training they do at Jump Twist. Just for this occasion. Having to run extremely long upper body courses. And he is just hanging out. Taking the time to rest and recover. I mean, there's no exertion on this young man's face. He is just he's just chilling out there. Here we go. On to the dungeon. These first couple of moves are vital. Big pull up here. Last chance to really shake out. Tipping point coming up on the dungeon. Forward motions going through. Jorge Armas looking hyped up out there. Getting the crowd hyped. Smile on his face. It's going to take a little bit extra time to fist bump and celebrate.
So he's got one more obstacle now, the cliffs, and then a dismount.
Well, he's feeling confident. But he's now up to 4 minutes on his 5-minute time limit. Can we finish this out? Big toss into it. And now the sideways moves, dropping down. Ooh, looks like a gotta go ledge. Doesn't look that forgiving. We're going here. Sideways grab coming up. And almost gets it. It was a tough drop down into it. What a battle. Everybody celebrating with him, rightfully so. What a standard to set things off here at the beginning of the burnout. Only the second runner, 8 more athletes to go.
Yeah, pretty impressive start to the burnout there.
Talk about putting the pressure on the rest of the field, man. They are going to be sweating bullets like, all right, now we know what we got to beat. Great job, Mr. Armas. Let's see how the rest of the field handles the pressure. Kaeden Nordin jumping into action. Obstacle Ninja Academy representing. Going up. We'll thread the needle on these holds. A little tricky. We work our way through the cargo net. Up and over we go. Kaeden enjoys hybrid courses, enjoys solving puzzles. Can we solve this puzzle of a course through sheer will and determination? And these exhausting obstacles after a long day of competing. And it's one thing to try to get this done all by itself, but these athletes have had 2 other courses to fight through. Put maximum effort into. I wonder how much energy they have conserved. Good grab onto that ring, trusting the forward-facing grip. No need to do a switch grip there. As we shake out and work our way back into position to relax a little bit. Go. Matching the grip. Watch the tail end. We're on for the drop. There we go. Transition handled. A little bit of a shakeout. Kaeden looking for the slide through. One powerful move. On to the ring we go. Slide back. Make this move up a little more taxing. Gets the drop down and the shakeout, slapping the slap chalk shorts a little bit. Get a little extra. Hold on tight. We are getting ready for the dungeon climb. Hold that cannonball for a second. Try to straighten out that swing. And the touch point's a little higher up. Got a few more points in there. But the hands are hurting. Kaeden Nordin, 202 through 15 touch points. Up now, Agustin Vega, ready to go. Repping NYX training facility. Just a little outside of Woodstock, Georgia. Hopping in action. Michael Johnson in the background. Coaching and cheering on his kids. So in his second season competing, 3 years of experience. But moving through, chalk up a little bit as we go. And now the first couple of the shays here. And we get across with enough grip strength.
Beautiful. You're here. Pick your butt up and throw. Remember,
yes, we can.
Towards you.
And start pulling that ring towards you.
Whenever you want it, take it. More than enough.
Reel it in. Get that grip. Hold on tight. Goes with the switch grip grab.
Remember, you don't have to go to taco bowl.
And dropping back down.
Go straight up to T if you
A
want.
little bit more chalk. And this is where things start to get extremely taxing. Tiny ledges. Come on, fight through it, Augustine. Lock off strength on display. Back down we go. We're going to try to bump over. Don't lose control of that ladder. Keep on breathing. Swinging through, grabs the ring, but loses the grip. Ooh. Took a fall there. I got some chalk in his eye on the way down. Fought for every obstacle.
Yeah, still puts him in second place right now. Good time to that point.
All right. Noah Melcher on the move right now. Where can these athletes find a path to conserve energy? Some athletes feel comfortable going the high road over the cargo net. A little bit more comfortable grips there versus the potential rope burn. Noah set up. Good swing going into that first board grab. Second one coming up. Strong group of athletes representing Roz the Warehouse. Start to reel that ring in. Should be close enough for Noah. Down the track, looking for the couple next moves. Now the tipping ladder has been the tipping point for many. drop. Good job with the wingspan, skipping past that last tricky hold. On the sliding cannonball down. Hat about to get dislodged. He said, that is A-okay. I'm going to keep on pulling my way through. Fighting my way up. Get a little bit higher. Almost gets it. A couple more touch points there acquired for Noah Melcher. 18 touch points in 2:04.26. Bentley Boyd standing by. Shout out one more time to Bentley and his family. Providing that.
You've had like 10 pieces of cake by now, huh?
I am full. I'll have more tomorrow. Right now, Bentley is going to burn it off for me here on the burnout.
I was hoping to get some of that cake, but Strat ate it all.
Bentley working his way through the Always Ninja, coming out of Huntersville, North Carolina, Huntersville, Ninja Nation location. Begin training in his backyard before moving into the gym scene. Right now being patient and move with consistency. Swing on to the board, and now a few more moves to make. Into the ladder. Not opting for any chalk, feeling confident with the grip. Hold on for the drop. Bentley had a really good speed round. Help his overall score here. He'll try to fight through. Sliding cannonball straight into the ring grab, perhaps. There it is. Taking a deep breath, and man, he is just fighting without the chalk right now. Trusting the grip. He does have the slap chalk shorts, so he can chalk up when need be. Oh no! He went for another reach. Knuckles hit the rock hold. Did not find purchase. He did go through as fast as he could. 142 to touch point number 17. Third place in burnout right now. Next athlete over. James Huck will try to get through. Know he's got a strong upper body. He's one of the only athletes to attempt the quick moves on the salmon ladder. Thread the needle obstacle back in the hybrid. Salmon ladder and flying bars can be his favorite style of obstacle to train with. Let's see how some of his endurance is on burnout. A little hung up here on the cargo net. Able to find his way through. Back down onto the trapeze.
Hips up. Go through it. Again. Hips up.
Good catch with the body weight slightly behind. Keep that momentum going. Conserve some of that abdominal strength. Don't have to drive as much to build up that momentum.
That's all we need. Bicycle.
Kind of reel in the ring and watch out for that toss into it. 1, then 2. Follow through with the mixed grip grab. James on now for the tilting ladder.
Remember, you don't use the first sombrero. Other hand.
James coming out of the NYX Training Center as well.
Please keep your rhythm.
And looking for the next takes a couple of moves up, loses his grip on the mini UFO. Gets the high five from his coach, Michael Johnson. 4th in hybrid, 5th in speed, 7th in burnout right now. Handful of athletes to go still. Jamie Collins Jr. down to our final 3 athletes. Jamie took 3rd in hybrid, 3rd in speed. How far can we go on burnout? Beast Ninja swinging through right now. Repping the True Momentum crew out of Texas. He's training with Karsten and JB and the rest of the True Momentum coaches. You know, going to be challenging these athletes. My road trip out to Anaheim last year, I got the opportunity to swing by and train with those kids, and they had specific courses set up to train for these style of competitions. So it's really exciting to see how different programs and gyms out there are starting to adapt their training sessions to prep for the various competitions that are in existence out there, especially the NSC. And there we go, just like that. Jamie looking confident on the ladder drop. Careful here on your timing. No problem for Jamie Collins Jr. sliding down the track, going out to the ring. Now's the time to relax a little bit. Brett Strong hanging out with the chalk. Doesn't want to interfere with the athlete's momentum build, just wants to provide chalk. Here we go, and just like that, Jamie is fighting through. Turn around, not opt out for any shakeout, wants to get to that trapeze bar. Hold on tight. My goodness gracious, Jamie is not even resting here. Wants to get onto those cliff ledges as fast as we can. 2:02 to this point. Sideways grab coming up. I'm not sure if he got the touch point, or not sure if that was a touch point at all, but what a run. 2:09. Through 24 obstacles.
Yeah, it's a great job. He didn't get that final touch point, but still puts him into 2nd place with only 2 runners to go now.
2nd place in burnout. Quite the performance today for that young man. 1st place overall. Let's see what the last 2 athletes have to say about that. Wiley Wasle, styling Wiley. Had some epic moves out there throughout his run. Took 1st place in the hybrid. Had some good saves on the speed round. See what we can do and accomplish here in the burnout. Started back when he was only 7 years old. 5 years of experience here. One of the rock solid athletes on the competitive team.
Wiley's, in order to bump into 1st place, Wiley's looking for at least 3rd in burnout here, which
that's a tall order.
Currently sits at 2:04 to the 18th touch point.
Working his way up the ladder. Hold on tight. Dropping down before it rotates all the way over. Staying smooth with it onto the sliding cannonballs. Backswing match, moving forwards, no problem. Dropping down onto the ring. No Careful, careful, Wiley. Go to the lower one. Still has a couple more moves to make. He's got to dig deep here. This is a big move coming up. Swing into it. Bumping up into it. Fight for it, fingertips.
Bumps into third, and that puts him into first right now.
What a save. Tried to match his grip onto the small hold. Couldn't quite make the move. Can we get a couple more? Each one of these moves is another touch point. Fight for it here, Wiley. You can see the determination start to kick in. Eyes wide open. Try to shake out a little bit. Only get so much. And a little bit more chalk, thanks to those slap chalk shorts. Back into action, here we go. Lining up for the side of the clipped ledge. At least another touch point there. Look at the score. Pretty sure that was not the 25th, so we'll have to adjust that, but still a great run, enough to keep him in first place overall. Take a look.
Yeah, just a misclick there by the judge, but that score was corrected. So Wiley third for the burnout, not first if you were following that bottom leaderboard. Did not get that final touch point, just like Jamie Collins did not get that final touch point. Still a scenario here for Jamie Collins to leapfrog Wiley in the scoreboard. Right now, Gideon on the starting platform. Gideon's current score,
fighting through here. Couple moves, already into third place.
Yeah, he needs fifth place, which is 142 to the 17th touch point in order to place first overall and win this section.
Burnout courses designed to be grueling upper body gauntlets. Gideon gonna try to give it his all out here. Couple more moves to make to try to get that ring as close as possible. Good grab, gonna take it down the track. Representing Ninja Nation Huntersville, North Carolina. See what we got on this ladder ascent. Finding our rhythm here. Drop down. Tipping point. Eyes on the prize for the cannonball slide. And just ragdolls it for a second. Shakes off the chalk. Said, I'm good, coach. Let me focus in on what I got to do here. Ooh, a little bit of a hard swing back. Going to be a little bit more exertion. Goes a little higher that time, utilizing that swing to his advantage. Long arm of the law here for Gideon Avery, reaching up. Gonna put him into first overall. 5th right now in burnout, and a shakeout moment for him as he goes into the dungeon handles. Gonna have to turn around a little bit here. Reverse grip on this hold would be the way to go, as you need to go facing forwards unless he wants to try to attack it backwards. Opting for a different approach, but it works out for his benefit. Digging deep for the handles. Each move we make. What a battle. And still a sign of frustration, not quite getting all the way through, maybe as far as he wanted. But I don't think he quite knows yet that he made it all the way to be first place. So we're going to go chat with our first place finisher, or almost finisher, out there on the burnout thing. Jorge gets a chance to talk to DeGangi. And we'll chat with Gideon as well.
George! Come on over here, George. All right, everybody, so we're standing by with George. Dude, you just won the burnout course. You were the furthest athlete, so close to the touch to the last dismount. Tell me a little bit about your burnout.
I feel good about myself.
Yeah.
And I was very pumped in the last obstacle.
Yeah, I mean, you were so close. What were you thinking when you were hanging on that cliffhanger?
I was not going to fall. I was going to keep going.
Yeah.
Until I fell, but I fell there.
And do you train burnouts?
Yes, a lot.
Yeah, what is your coach? Who's your coach and what does he make you do?
Flip Rodriguez. He makes me do burnouts.
Yeah, I've heard like 10-minute hangs at the end of burnout courses.
Yes.
Dude, well, it showed. You absolutely crushed the burnout. You were so close, the closest athlete to that dismount. Nicely done, dude. Very good winning the burnout.
Thank you.
Nice job. Gideon! Let's hear it for our Southeast Sectional winner, Gideon! All right, everybody, so we're standing here with Gideon. Gideon, you just got off the burnout course. How you feeling?
I am feeling very pumped.
Yeah, dude, I mean, that's a really, really hard course. Which section really got you the most pumped?
I would say climbing up the rocks.
Yeah.
As soon as I got to the pegs, when I was hanging, I was slipping twice, and then I just felt it. I was like, oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, so we saw you fall, and we saw you get, you put your head down. Did you know where you had to get to? Did you know you won the competition, or did you not know at that point?
I didn't know. I just was like, well, it's going to be a tie, but I got it.
Yeah, dude, well, you had an amazing day all around. I mean, tell me, which was your favorite course to run, hybrid, speed, or burnout?
It had to be speed.
Speed?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did great on speed all the way around. You are our Southeast Sectional winner. Congratulations, Gideon. Awesome day today.
Thank you.
Nice job, dude.
Thank you.
Well, congratulations to all the athletes. Incredible job. I'm going to run out there for the award ceremony.
Let's get
announce our top 7 athletes. Moving on into the championships. Hand out some plaques. And thanks, everybody, for tuning in for the live stream for the 11U division here for the Southeast Sectional. Mr. DeGangi walking back in, handing me the microphone. I will see y'all out on the floor. DeGangi's going to close us out for the evening. Thanks, everybody. DeGangi's going to close us out for the evening. Thanks, everybody. Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Ryan Stratus,
Let me squeeze on by.
gonna head out
Thank you.
to the floor.
Okay. We got plaques.
Batteries are in and everything.
All right. How's the Gans you want me to do this? What's the best way to do this? So Where should I put this so you can hear me here? Here? Oh, yeah.
So Ryan Stratus going to get down there for our podiums. Let's take a quick look at
Appreciate
the
you.
leaderboard.
All right. Testing. Hello, everybody. Good evening. All right, let's get ready to get the award ceremony. We're going to announce our top 7 athletes moving on to the championships at Jungle Gym. Give yourselves a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, incredible job. Always a blast watching these athletes on these difficult courses. Incredible work, very inspiring stuff. We're starting off after all these athletes have competed. 7th place, come on up. We'll line the podiums up here. 7th place, we got Mia Law. Mia Law, if you're still here, come on up. Congratulations. Nice job. In 6th place, Addison Currie. Addison, great job. In 5th place, Capri Caldwell. Capri, still in the building. It's all good. Capri, come on down. If not, you qualified. 4th place, Brielle Olson. Brielle, come on up. You can take a set on the other side there. Nice job. Congratulations. In 3rd place, we have Haven Chizmar. Congratulations. Get your plaque. Nice work. In 2nd place, we have Ember Strickland. Nice work. And your 1st place athlete in the 11U women's division is Harper Bergin. There you go. And these are your top athletes qualifying for the finals at the Jungle Gym later this summer. Just a few weeks away. Get those photos. Gentlemen, jump off of the obstacles. Nobody said playtime quite yet. Ceremony's still taking place. Thank you. All good. Come on down, y'all. Great job, everybody. Everybody just wants to get to redemption time. I know how that is. All right, let's get this next group of athletes up here. Open division. In 7th place, Noah Melcher. Congrats, 7th place. Nice job qualifying for finals. Let's see, 6th place, James Huck. Congratulations. In 5th place, we have Bentley Boyd. Nice job. In 4th place, with almost a burnout clear, Jorge Armas. Come on up. Let's go, George. What a run there at the tail end of the day. In 3rd place, we have Jamie Collins Jr. Nice job, Ninja Beast. Some exciting runs out there. In 2nd place, we've got Styling Wiley Wasle. Fist bumps all around. Easy to miss sometimes in the moment. And your 1st place athlete in the 11U Open Division is Gideon Avery. Get on up there. Awesome work, y'all. Get those photo ops. Ladies and gentlemen, get those photos. Incredible job, athletes. We got the poses. We got the flex on them. Nicely done. Parents, we good. Thumbs up from the crowd. Looks good. Thanks, everybody. Awesome work, y'all. Hop on down. And we're going to give out the... want to say thank you to everybody coming out. We know you have your options of where you go and where you compete. Thank y'all so much for supporting the NSC. Thank y'all so much for traveling out. Thank you to the Rock Solid team as well for putting on this competition, providing such an awesome space for these athletes to demonstrate their skill sets. We're going to hand it off to Mr. Ken to close out the evening. Thanks, brother.
All right, thank you for coming. We're going to give you until 8:55, and we're going to love you when you leave at 8:55. You got a lot to do. Thank you for coming. Have fun, guys.
And that's a wrap.
So that is going to do it.
How's this work?
For our stream here. Thank you for hanging out for Rock Solid, our 11U division. That is going to close us out. We're going to be back tomorrow for the 13U division. Thank you, everybody. So much fun. A huge shout out to all of our Patreon supporters. Thank you for supporting our season. And we are going to be back tomorrow with our 13U and then our final sectional next week in the Central region before heading to the championship down in Florida. Thank you guys. For Ryan Stratus and myself, that is going to do it. Appreciate everyone spending the day with us. We will see you guys tomorrow.